Hello, welcome back. It's been a while yet again. I've been sick. Very, very, very sick. But I'm okay now. Kind of. Almost back to 100%. Say about 90. So forgive me if I'm going to be clearing my throat a little bit. I'll try to use the old mute button. Get in the habit of that. Right, so picking up where we left off at the previous stream. If people remember it, the game actually crashed and I lost some progress. And I had said I'd catch up and do it myself, but I got sick like the next day. So I just didn't ever come back to it. So we're going to pick right up where we left off, which I believe is mid-journey on a truck, and then recomplete this build. Of which I can barely remember what's going on, to be honest, as usual. But we'll get up to speed quick enough. Hopefully, anyway. Hello, Genome Cop. Yeah, so we are mid-journey. I'll have to remove that pause node. Hopefully nothing else really needs to change with this, though. It's so strange the way you can... God, sorry. Itchy nose. The way you can just save, like, mid-journey like that and have no problem. Here we are. I remember now. It's a very tight little lane. So, yeah, I'm just picking up where I left off, and the game had crashed, and it crashed... The last autosave was just here, basically. Mid-driving to pick up some of the... I guess coal. I don't even remember. And then bring this down, and then we'll just check over quickly what that factory is doing. I know that we're making stators to make electromagnetic control rods, and then we're going to use that to... We're sending it over to the electronics factory, then basically to make the electromagnetic control rods, and that's going to go into turbo motors, but also into... the electric motor. Yeah, that's what we need. Vaguely kind of get it now. Whatever, that'll be fine. I think it is just the one truck anyway. I think we'll be okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have started a stream mid-driving. I can't really read the chat very well without just stopping in the road here. So just bear with me. Once we park up, I'll catch you what everyone's saying just in a sec. Also, to me, I need to turn this down. The game is like super loud. I think it's just the one truck, so I don't have to worry too much about crossing paths, but it's like, oh, maybe. Oh my god. I have to remember what I called this as well. It would almost have been a good idea to just have gone over the end of the previous stream. Right, there we go. Take a breakdown. So yeah, sorry, I was very sick the last couple of... Well, for about 10 days. So I missed a few streams, missed videos, wasn't around doing anything basically. Couldn't even play games, really, for very long without feeling extremely tired, and I still kind of have that now. I'm like weak-chested. But I feel mostly back to normal anyway, so appreciate the kind words. But yeah, just wanted to catch people up on that's why I wasn't here. Just didn't expect it. I didn't disinfect myself enough, no. I tried drinking bleach, you know, I did all the correct things. Let's see back, hope you're feeling better. Yeah, so long story short, I just had like a really bad flu. And it's pretty much gone now, but I'm still clearing my throat and stuff every now and then, so I'll try to mute myself if I have to. Just to do that, but otherwise feeling pretty good. Just a little bit lethargic, but not too bad compared to how I was. Alright, so we will save this. God, I can't remember the names of anything. This place, what would it be called? Oh my god. Where even am I? Over here. I remember now. So, for this, just to reiterate one more time, I can't remember what we were doing. And basically, this picked up on an autosave because the game crashed. I feel like about 10 minutes after this point here. So there's some stuff we're going to have to go over and like redo. I was going to get to it. I mean, that was the plan, but I just got sick the very next day. Because if people remember, I came back from Ireland, and then I streamed like immediately that day, and then the next day I started like feeling sick, and then the next day after that I was out. So Anyway, yeah, so rotor and stator sight. Just want to be able to give this a name that makes sense that we can use for a while, but I can't remember. Let's just say, so rotors and stators. Rotor, stator, 1. Oh, we didn't even need a 1. And then it's a coal import route. So that'll just have to do. Enable the autopilot, let it go, and then we'll check out what this place is doing, because I just can't really remember, so we'll have to go over it from top to bottom. Now, I do have a Mila note document, I think, that I made. Kind of keep me informed about what's happening here. Oh yeah, and I forgot, we have... It's one of the reasons my memory gets so sparse with these things is because I'm also in another world, in my Let's Play world, and I forget where I'm at. But it'll come back to me soon enough, anyway. Right, so we're doing iron ingots by mixing iron and water, the pure recipe. That's pretty straightforward. So let me just open up the old Mila notes. So this must be it here then. Rotor and stator factory. We have 120 water, 210 ore, 6 refineries, 390 ingots going into screws and rods, both of which go make rotors, and we're producing 32 rotors. Got it. Oh yeah, I do kind of remember now. We haven't done the copper production. So the other part then is mixing equal parts iron and coal in 20 foundries to produce 585 steel pipe. Has that been turned on yet? We've just made the delivery of coal. So these are turning on now for the first time. Ah, but all of the constructors I built, they're gone now. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do the steel pipe again. But okay, at least we know. Ooh, and this needs to be... removed. Okay, cool. I think I'm caught up, generally speaking, in what we have to do. Alright, let's get rid of that node. And then we're just going to follow this out and remove that pause node that was dropped when I loaded in. Just watch today's video. Nice job. Thank you, Iniko. Gotta get back to work. See you later, Martin. And thanks. I've been ravaged by long haulers after effects of COVID, so I have to catch up on the last streams. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I did a COVID test. It wasn't COVID for me anyway. I did have COVID a couple years ago, and it really did. I got COVID, and then I think it was in 2022 for the first time. And then 2 months later, I got it again. And it took a long time to recover. Like, I was feeling fine, kind of like this, but my breathing was definitely not right for quite a long time after. So I kind of almost feel like that now, where it's like, oh, it's like my lungs are like almost permanently not the best. Or something. I also used to like never ever get sick. And then when I got COVID, I get sick all the time now. I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but we'll see. So I just need this vehicle to move, and then we'll get rid of that pause node. And I'll just go up to the top part and make sure we're picking up enough, or waiting long enough at the truck station. Cool. Glass of scotch a day keeps the doctor away. Maybe. Let's go. Hey, Scenes. And Jerry, good morning. Right, here we are then. So 4,800 per minute. 4,800. And how much are we doing? Wow, okay. We'll just say 440 times 2. That's about 880. 880 divided by 4,800. The other way around, I guess. 5 minutes or thereabouts. And then there's the journey time as well. Oh, you're not waiting then. I guess you're just going to keep moving. But we should really just have this be for about 20 seconds or something. Maybe even less. 12 seconds. Otherwise it's going to sit here for too long. Alright, cool. That should be that. We'll meet it down on the other side. I'll just set that other timer, and then we'll build the steel pipe again. At least I've got that in the Mila note, so I generally know how much we need to do. Thanks so much, Abdullah, for the 40. I'm your fan from India. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Would need some of those inhalers. Yeah, indeed. And some of those inhalers you get in game. Yeah, I'd love like a big Vicks Vapor Rub inhaler just to clear everything. But it's crazy. I didn't even really have much of a cough. I guess I had a little bit from when I was sick just recently. Go with 16. Should probably be the same as what it is on the other side, but that's fine. But after like 10 seconds, I just have to like, clear my throat constantly. So hopefully my body is expunging the last bits of debris and crap out of it. Alright, cool. So I would have made this blueprint already, I guess. It's just I didn't name any of these ones. It'd be one of the question mark ones, I would guess. No? Steel Pipe Constructor 5? I think that's probably it. Let's just check if the direction's going the right way. It is, yeah. So this must be the one. And we started it somewhere over there. Now, just real quickly, actually, the steel ingots are rolling out this way. Maybe that's not the correct thing then. Let me just type in pipe. Constructor steel pipe 10. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do something a bit weird. I just want to quickly open up the stream that I did last time, and basically just see, did I build them stacked on top of each other, or did I build them out in a line? And then I could even see the name of the machines that way. That should give me a pretty good indication going on. There they are. Okay, so they are stacked on top of each other, actually. I guess the foundries are too, so it makes sense. This is the blueprint here. This will give me an indication of what the name is if I click to save it. I'm just skipping forward a bit. Oh, it's not the iron pipe recipe. So this is... Yeah, so there we go. Constructor Steel Pipe 10. That's the one. And where did I place it? Oh, it just attaches right on. That's good. Alright. Let's just pop that in the background for a minute. Okay. Easy as that, I guess. But it's, yeah, facing the wrong way. Okay, I'll just rotate it around. Cool. That should be it. Out this way and then plug straight in. And this has to be, I don't know how many of these we need, but the melee note document will tell me that, just to be sure. We need 30 of them. Okay. Might just get the hover pack out so we can fly. So that's 10, 20, and then 30. Got it. Want to make sure that the direction's okay. 20. And does this work down here? It seems like we're going much further down than we need to, but I guess not by much. Nice. Just cough it up. Mute buttons are there for a reason. It's gross. All right, just to go back to that stream just for a second. I just want to see, is that exactly how it worked before? And I don't know why that didn't appear in my other chat, but Junior Jackson, thank you so much. You're darn glad to see you're feeling better. Thank you very much. Thanks for a very substantial super chat as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm going to refresh my chat on this side of the screen because it's not loading. There we go. Right, so... Oh, I decided to nudge it along. That makes more sense. So, wow, quite a lot of time passed after this. We did a bunch of things. Because this was all lost with a crash in the game. Somewhere around there, I guess. So another, yeah, about 20 minutes. Might just keep this off on the other side and I can just quickly scrub through it and see what else needs to be done. Alright, I'll just remove this and push it up a bit further. And then at least then we're back to basically where we left off, so it's not too bad. Could always be worse. And there we go. Yeah, it looks like I brought it all the way up to the edge. And we want them facing this way, pushed out. Cool, yeah, alright. That's even probably even... Could that maybe be considered too far? Probably. This gives room to move around the edge and come in. The hell is going on there? Oh yeah, it's a half foundation on this thing. Brunswick! Check that in just 1 second. Alright, 10. 20, and then 30. Let's see how far this goes down. Better. It looks like this is even off by a little bit, but that's not my problem. Someone else's problem. These are in line, which is the important thing. Although... they're also a little further back than they need to be. Whatever. At least the foundations are lined up correctly. I guess that's the important thing. But normally I would have these in the center. These in the center, but that's like slightly off to the left, and so is that. It's a bit strange. Anyway, it's all good. Brunswick, another month of factory building in the books. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate that. That was a month where I wasn't here, basically. I was just sick. I have a YouTube question, if I may ask. Yeah, fire away. Glad to see you're feeling better, my guy. Thanks, Jamichael. Yeah, I'm almost back to 100%. Almost there. And thanks, Zeph Ikivej. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say the name. I'll just say Zeph. Do you save all raw videos you do? And if so, what do you store them on? I used to, but then it just became too much. So I started deleting them and getting over the OCD of trying to keep everything. What did I save them on? I had I still have a 20 terabyte local cloud called MyCloud. WD MyCloud, what it was called. It's 20 terabytes. And it's basically just like a little mini server. It's small. It's only about this size. And it just sits just behind my desk. And I put my PC backups onto it regularly. Every couple of months, I just back everything up to it. And we also use it to kind of... Sometimes I share stuff with Rosie. Like if a while back, I wanted her to edit stuff for me. And so we would share things just through there. So I'll just put it... I'm like, oh, I'll just put it on the cloud. And she's like, cool. And she just has the address and then kind of pulls it down. And it sort of just gives you a file structure like in Windows, just like anything else, you know. It's like a... I would actually go to it right now, but it's so funny because it actually might work. I'm just kind of curious. Today I tried logging into it. I hadn't logged into it for a while. Normally I don't even need to log into it. It's just there. And you click it and you have access. But today it said, oh, you can't log in. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And for some reason, my password isn't working. And I can log into it online and check everything with the same password. But Windows isn't letting me log on. So like the actual, when I click it, it's called MyCloud ROP. It says like, yeah, admin password, what's the password? And then it just says failed or incorrect. So I actually can't access it right now from Windows. Don't know why. But this morning I did check it. Everything's still there and I was able to get it online or log into it online. I don't know what's wrong. Like for some reason the credentials check here isn't working. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, that's what I use anyway, or that's what I did use. I just haven't logged into it. I probably logged into it, you know, once every month. I usually log into it. I put all my credits up there. I back up my save files and documents folders, just anything that should really be backed up in case my PC bricks itself. So yeah, I've got backups going all the way back like 6-7 years there now. But anyway, I don't save the raw videos because they're hundreds of gigabytes big. If I was to look at just very quickly, I don't want to go off too many tangents today, but if I just go to the video project for Satisfactory Oasis, right, at the moment, I have to delete stuff out of this consistently. It's at 663 gigabytes at the moment. It isn't even like that big, really. So this is on a drive here. It's a 2 terabyte drive that I have. And then I've got another 2 terabyte. This is a 2 terabyte SSD. Then I've got a regular 2 terabyte hard drive, which is just like a bunch of random files and stuff that I use. All my games are stored on a 1 terabyte SSD. Operating system on a 1 terabyte SSD. Recording on a 1 terabyte SSD. So the recording files for the last Satisfactory video would be here to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 130 gigabytes. Is that really it? I feel like there'd be more. That one's only 2 megabytes. That doesn't really count. Yeah, I guess that's it. So, you know, one episode was about 130 gigabytes. So I just couldn't save that many, you know. Otherwise, it would just end up being too much. And then when you render them out, they're, you know, 40 gigabytes or something like that as well. So that's because they are 1440p, 60 FPS videos. Check to see if you could remove from Credentials Manager. That's what I did, yeah. I went through AI or Copilot, and I was like, how can I get this to work? And it said, like, go to the Credentials Manager, reboot the system. Didn't work, obviously. So, not too sure. I'll have to look into it. All right, let's connect these up together anyway. Yeah, I've never had that problem before, so not sure what's going on there. There are multiple users for the MyCloud thing. Like, I have Rosie as a user, I have Darren as a user, and then admin as a user. And I always just log in with admin. And it's always just saved. I never really have to log in anyway. But it would be interesting just to check it for my own sanity to see, do the other users work, or does nothing let me log in? But at least I can log in online. I was able to, I say online, I can just direct connect to it, like on a local area network, and I can log in that way. But it's not ideal. So I'll have to figure out what's going on there. Alright, so that's the steel ingots rolling back around. I have to connect these up together. I'll do that upstairs as well. Oh yeah, that's what they're called, aren't they? NAS. Would recommend Synology DS224 Plus. Nice machine and very easy to use. Yeah, that was one thing I found. I'm not a very technical person. Like, I have a degree in coding and programming and stuff, but I'm terrible when it comes to hardware. I'm just not very interested, to be honest. I never really look into learning it. So even setting that up was a bit of a nightmare. I don't really like it. It has a decent little user interface that you can do stuff with, but a lot of technical jargon that I've never heard of that made it a bit finicky the first time I was like looking it all up. And it got a new operating system recently that does make it a lot cleaner, so I don't really mind too much. But I wish I could just have, like you said, the goal for me is, like, I just want 30 terabytes of storage or something that I can just access, and I don't want to have to configure anything. There's all this stuff for configuring that, so that you can share files with other people, as long as you can give them the permission. I could never figure out how to do it. It says they have permission, they have their email, they have their password to log in, but whenever I actually try and share the files with them, they can't seem to access them. It's fine, I don't need to do it now, but I was thinking, like, if I wanted an editor or something in the future, that's probably what I'd use it for. It's like, okay, here you go. I can dump my raw files to you. And you can send me stuff back, and we don't have to use Google Drive or anything else, or you just go straight through my own, like, cloud system. But I just never got it working, so, like, properly anyway. Right, so with this hooked back up, this should be 30 constructors, 585 steel beams. And what are they for? I believe they're going to mix with the copper to make the stators. I think that's the idea. That's where we're at. Just before I go any further making these, I just wanted to check that stream VOD. I'll try to be quick. I'm just going to scroll through it and see did I do anything else that I haven't caught back up on since the crash. For those who just joined, we loaded an autosave because the game crashed last time I was streaming, just at the very end. Yep, so those need to be Mark IV belts on the outputs. Okay. And I hooked up an awesome sync at the end just so that we could run the machines. That's good. Scrolling forward again. Don't think there's anything else then. Just looking at myself 2 weeks ago. Little did I know I was infected. Alright, yeah, I think... Oh, and then I just built the Mila note document that we see now. Okay, good. It's such a good thing having that, because it really does help know what you're doing. Hey, Blue, by the way. What does that say, by the way, next to me? Good video coming this weekend. I'll just get rid of that for now. Video came out today. Special Meat says, I have a quick Manor question if you don't mind. Should I keep production buildings at tier 2 for now? Most of the bugs seem to occur at tier 3 for me. I don't know. I mean, production buildings... I'm a bit confused. Oh, you mean artisans? Yeah, because production buildings don't have a tier, right? Regular production buildings. They're all just whatever. If you're talking about workshops for artisans, there is an issue. Yeah, there's a bug when you get to level 3. But if you just reload the game, it goes away. It's just a little bug at the moment. I actually, look, I've been sick for a while. I thought it was fixed, but I guess not. There was a hotfix not that long ago. But yeah, that is a known thing. It's just on the upgrade from tier 2 artisans to tier 3. They stop working. So you just need to reload the game and it'll be fine. You don't have to rebuild anything or anything like that. So I would recommend building them. And just, when you know that you do, just save, exit, come back in. I know it's a bit of a pain, but at least it's not that bad. Am I excited for the state of play today? I don't know. It's hard to be too excited just generally because I don't really, you don't know what's going to be there. I was hypothesizing what I thought could be there in my Discord today. People in my Discord don't really like PlayStation though. They're more PC gamers. Yeah, if they do even just one announcement, I think it could be good. There's some rumor that XDev might be announcing something, even if it is just some sort of remake. Could be interesting. I always like it when PlayStation say anything, and after they've stopped their, or slowed their live service initiative, I've got a bit more to be excited about, I suppose. So yeah, I'll be checking it out after the fact just to see what they did. Push this back a bit. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, I don't think you're going to see anything too big. I don't know why, I just have that feeling. So people are thinking, like, oh, maybe Marathon. Maybe that other Bungie game that they're working on called Gummy Bears. I doubt it. They're not really a PlayStation studio. They exist outside of PlayStation Studio, so I just feel like anything to do with Marathon will have its own reveal. I could be wrong, it's just my speculation, but I would say, like, Marathon has been announced. So at this point, you should really just do a deep dive on it and say, like, okay, we're excited to reveal, like, Marathon for the first time. And we've got a dedicated 20-minute state of play just to that. Here's how it works, here's what it looks like, everything. That's what I would imagine you'd do next for that game. A long time ago, there was stuff shown for... What kind of stuff shown for Uncharted, the next Uncharted game? It's not by Naughty Dog, but it's by some other secret PlayStation studio, apparently. And there was an advertising spot where you could see, like, a woman walking through a tomb in gameplay, and nobody knows what that game is. It was the only time we'd ever seen it. But Uncharted 4 sort of sets up an Uncharted 5 with his daughter and everything, so it could be that. Might be able to see that game. Do you have any plans of harvesting and using all resources like Kibs? No. Not anytime soon. My only plan is to beat the game. I've never beaten the game, so... I hope for God of War remasters. I'd like that a lot. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what XDev will be doing. XDev are like a support studio based in the UK. So my feeling is they're remaking something. I doubt they have the necessary infrastructure to make something all on their own. The fact that they cancelled the God of War live service makes you think God of War might be on the mind for something else. You're not going to get a new one from Santa Monica anytime soon. So yeah, that, that's a little possibility there of, like, even just some remasters. But I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be just a personal preference. I wouldn't be too excited about that. I'm not that into the old God of Wars. My friends really were back in the day, but I never really liked them, and they did remaster them already. So it's like, do you really need a remake? Aren't they already remastered? 1, 2, and 3? Or is it just 3? It might just be 3. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. If 1 and 2 haven't been remade, and neither Chains of Olympus, that'd be kind of a cool, like the Kratos collection or something, like the Greek Saga collection or something. That might be kind of neat. Right. Okay, so that's our steel pipe now getting produced. I don't know if these need to be... Oh, they are clocked. I just want to make sure that those numbers are correct. So that's 585. 585 divided by 30 It's 19.5 each. Each one's doing 19.5. Cool. All right, so we should be back to where we left off now in the previous stream. So where we're at in the chain is here. Okay, so what we need to do next is get our copper ore using a pure ingot recipe. Make as much of it as we can. I don't know why I have it set to 97.75. That might just be a copy from something over 97, I mean. So 585. It's a very specific number that I've gone with here. Must be a reason for it, because I don't know... Oh, because I'm getting 780 ore out. I see. And then I think I worked out how much wire this could produce. And then you mix the wire and the stators, right? And that will give us our... Sorry, wire and the pipes to give us our stators. There. 40 per minute. So if we did 780 divided by 15... This would give us 52 machines. Let's just say... I don't know why it says found... Oh yeah, it's obviously just copied. 52... binaries. And if memory serves me correctly, that's 52 times 37.5. So that should be 1950 ingots. That's a lot. I want to make sure that this is right. 780 ore mixed with water in a pure recipe. If we wanted to do that, I suppose we don't have to mix it with water, but let's just see where it gets us. To 52 additional refineries. Oh yeah, I think I'm a bit tight on power as well. They need the Demon Soul treatment. That's ambitious. I don't know if you'd see them doing that. The very sad thing about that is Bluepoint did the Demon Souls remake. And Bluepoint were working on a God of War live service that got cancelled. So it's like, you almost got your wish, but definitely didn't. Yeah, I just don't know who would do that, you know? That level of remake. That, to me, that's called a remake. A remaster is kind of what they have done already, which is just like, hey, it works in 4K, it maybe got spruced up textures and things. Remake is where it's like kind of rebuilt. At least to me anyway, but yeah. But yeah, it's my own, I wouldn't have a problem if they announced that. It's just my own personal bias. It's like, I was never that into God of War, so it wouldn't excite me personally. But I'd rather that than more live service games, that's for sure. All right, so the next thing, wire. So 15 per minute. Did I do something wrong? No, it is 15 ore. 37.5. Yep, that's good. All right, so 15, and that gets us 30. So we double 1950. Okay. I mean, this seems like way overkill. There must have been some number I had in mind before, because we don't need... Sorry, double it. We don't need 3900 wire. Let's just see. That would be 3900. Now, the important thing is, how many stators then do you get? If we mix this down. Divided by 40. 3900 divided by 40. 97.5, and then that'd be times 5. You get 487 stators out. Question is how much? 97.5 machines. That just seems... This doesn't seem right. But let's just keep going for a second. The only other thing then to check... That can't be right, can it? 97.5 machines times the 15 would be the input. We'd need 1,462 steel pipe. Well, obviously, I made, for some reason, 585 steel pipe. That's obviously a very specific number that I must have chosen, but I don't remember why. Hey, Created Discoveries. And thank you for the reminding people to like the video. Okay. So maybe I don't use a pure recipe, I just use the regular one. Either way, let's see, with 585 steel pipe, how much wire do I need? And then I'll work backwards. It's probably easier. So stators. 15. 585 divided by 15. It's 39 machines. And that would require 1560 wire. Okay, we need 1560 wire. At least we have our number now. 1560 wire. $1560 wire. 1560 divided by 30. That needs 52 machines. Is coincidence. 2 constructors. At 100. Sorry about this. Well, I hope people don't mind anyway, just doing a little bit of planning out here. Then, to go back from that, I think it's times 15, right? Just check. Yep. Divided by 15, sorry. No, sorry, we get 1560 wire. Divide this by 30, it's 52 machines. 52 machines times 15, that's it, 780. Ah. Ah, things make more sense now. So, copper, so we're just using the standard ingot recipe then, I guess. I must just be using a regular smelter, 30 to 30. Okay, got it. Right, got it. Sorry for the teething pains there. So basically, 780 divided by 30, we need 26 smelters. I think I decided to not use those because power is quite low at the moment. So I need 26 smelters running at 100%, taking in copper ore 780, putting out 780, and then this will be wire. $52 constructors, 1560, and then these two are going to merge up together. Excuse me. Make our stators. Got it. I'm not using any of the alternate recipes. I can't remember exactly why this would have been decided last stream, but I'm pretty sure it's to do with the fact that power is a bit limited. Because I do have other copper ingot recipes. That's why initially I thought I was using the pure one, but clearly I'm not. I don't have 2 others actually at the moment, but yeah. We're just using what was planned before. If I was to check power, actually, just kind of curious how much we do have. Yeah, so this is stators and rotors off the same wire? No. Rotors are already being made down there. They're done. Oh yeah, we have the annoying power problem. Forgot about that. We don't know where that is, but two machines seem to be turning off and turning on. I don't know where that is, though. Anyway. But yeah, I don't have much power to play around with. See, after we make the stators and the electromagnetic control rods, then we're doing nuclear power. That's why I want the electromagnetic control rods. That's one of the reasons. The other reason is to get electric motors. So, for our turbo motor recipe, I think the only thing I'm lacking is motors themselves. And we're going to combine the rotors that we make here with electromagnetic control rods, which we make by mixing the stators that we're just doing right now with some AI limiters and high-speed connectors that we have over in another base close by. Anyway, these two will combine. That'll give us the motors we need. We'll keep many electromagnetic control rods left over, and we'll use them for nuclear. I haven't really done nuclear yet, so I'm not entirely sure even what we're going to use them for. You look exactly how I imagined you, okay? I don't know if that's good or not. Alright, cool. How's everything going? Everything's running. So 19.5. 19.5 times 15, 292. There you go. Help these guys get out a bit quicker. Oh, one other thing I remember that we did at the end of the previous stream. So basically, anyone who's just joined, sorry to keep repeating myself, but we, the game crashed. What the hell happened here? The game crashed, and I'm picking up where we left off from that. So there was a couple things that I missed. This truck just stopped. Oh yeah, well, I know what's wrong. I was just about to say, one of the things that I've forgotten to do is actually hook up the drone ports for calling in fuel. So this place isn't being refueled, hence the truck just stopped there. So we did it here, I think, if I recall correctly, somewhere just in the middle of these two places. So I'll just do that real quick. Set up a new drone delivery system for our fuel. Bum, 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 bum. So if I recall correctly, we only needed 1, not 2. Because I kept saying that we need 2. But it seemed to be not the case. Something like that. Can I move it over? Sure. Hey, Mendicant. Off to acting class. That's awesome. Yeah, good luck. It's nuts that it never crashes. To be fair to him, it almost never does. That was like the first crash I think I've ever had on stream. Or at least in 1.0. Maybe the second ever. The first in a very, very long time, that's for sure. Okay. So, this is hooked up to power. I need to feed this with turbo fuel myself. We need to give it a drone. Oh, I can never remember the names of these things. So this is going to be... RS is what I was calling it. RS. Biofuel import, something like that. This port. Destination. Oh, my mind is so fried. Come on, Darren. Where do we get stuff from? Liquid biofuel. Turbo fuel import. Liquid biofuel export. That's what you want. Yep. Okay. A portable miner. Oh my god. Just works, yeah. To quote that and Todd Howard's quote, yeah. Todd Howard's one is infamous. Okay, so that should fly off now and pick up liquid biofuel. It just gets brought back here and we'll feed it into both stations. Trying to think, why are there 2 of these? What does this do? This is taking in the coal. Something's obviously gonna leave here. Don't remember what though. Okay. Well, anyways. That's gonna have to go higher. That will have to go in there, so we have to go up and over somewhere here. Oh. Of course. Okay, so try that again. Yeah, I thought that wouldn't really... I guess he... Okay, fair enough. Alright, so that should refuel the trucks on either side. Or for both stations. So that should be that. Let's just give this guy fuel temporarily. Or manually, I mean. There you go, buddy. Alright, easy as that. Let's just get rid of this. Oh, this is yeah, I know, it's like deja vu. Just doing, I'm like, I've done this before. That doesn't need fuel, right? It fuels itself when it comes back. Yeah, or when it goes and gets its thing. Cool. All right, so on to the copper. Finally, now we can actually begin. Good to get up to speed, I guess, with the situation. It actually says 900 fuel in there already, despite the thing not having arrived yet. What is that? It's right on the edge. We have it already. I can just about see that even from here. And these still aren't running at 100% yet. It's unusual, isn't it? Oh, you weren't running for a while because you didn't have coal. Oh yeah, okay. That's okay. They should be ramping up again now that they actually get their coal again. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Alright, so the copper, if I recall, is just somewhere over here. There it is. 780 per minute, and then we're going to need 26 smelters and 52 constructors. And that'll give us everything we need to then make the stators, and then... I'm just trying to remember, like... We're making rotors and stators here. I'm just wondering, do I want to send the stators out of this one? And they can go out that way, because they're going to be going down and heading out west. But I somewhat remember that, like, down here. Yeah, this is where the rotors are. If we want to carry them as well, via truck. Because we're not going to make anything here. Anything else here, I mean. Yeah, so both the rotors and stators have to leave this place. Okay, alright, fair enough. So one station up here can do that, the other station down below. We'll have to build another truck station down here. It does a similar thing, and then make sure that we're feeding it via the drone port. Alright, there we go. So that should be our 900 fuel arriving. 1.0 live stream started in the Northern Forest. Yeah, so it's not the same as the Let's Play world. It is a different world. The furthest I've ever made it in the game. All right, well, we have the mission. Let's begin. So we'll start cutting away some of the copper, and then get cracking. I guess I need to figure out where we're gonna actually do this. This area down here seems fine. 20, what was it? 20 something? 26 smelters. 26 smelters. Close. I want to just pop some music back on. There we go. Alright, let's get the foundations out. I think that was part of the title of one of your streams. Furthest part of the game. Yeah, it was. I've never made it this far before. It's true. They could all be called that now. "26 smelters. I wonder, do I have a stacked blueprint for that?" Hey Darn, had to take work off today feeling sick. Sorry to hear that, man. I was sick just recently as well. For like 12 days. Really, really long time. You know it's bad when you can't even really game. Like sitting there, I was playing Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition. Playing GTA 3. Didn't play it for very long though. Smelter. I don't think... Oh, I do have stacked smelters. Sweet. Oh my god. Nice. 4, 8, 12. 24, 25, 26. 26 divided into 3 groups easily. Well, we need 26 smelters. They don't have to all be 26 in terms of length. So, what's the closest divisible to 26? 28? Nope. 27. There we go. 9. We'll do 9 on each one. Black smelters. So we need 9 on a row. Okay. Perfect, and they're taking things in from the side we want. Excellent. Alright, cool. Move this forward. That looks about right. We're really close to this though, actually. I need to be a bit further back. Maybe even raised slightly higher than this. So let's start 2 meters here. How far out can we go? Okay, let's do 4 again then. Yeah, I could just do something like that. Lift can come up and over and go in. That'll be fine. Sure. They really need a hotkey for blueprints, I feel. Like, I know you can bind them and everything. I just mean the menu itself. Oh, I finished Attack on Titan, by the way. So good. I think so, anyway. I was a little disheartened because I was like, finally, I can, like, read what other people think of this show. I didn't look up anything ever. I just never wanted it spoiled. So, just didn't want it appearing in the YouTube algorithm at all. And, I guess it's the same with anything, but yeah, I was surprised that some people weren't into it. I didn't read too deeply about it, because actually, as soon as I started seeing people talk about it negatively, I was like, I don't need to read this. I loved it, so I don't really care what anyone else thinks. But I highly recommend it. It just came to mind just now because that's the music from it, or a version of the music from it, and we talked about it a lot on the previous stream. As I gave my recommendation. Still recommend it. Damn, this thing is in the way. Ugh. Alright, maybe we'll just have to go up somewhere higher. Could do 30. I'm just trying to think, maybe I could just go in front of it with another group here. And then we'll merge all the ingots back down on the other side. See, why not? 4, 8, 12. That's 24. So we just need 2 more machines technically. Well, we could just add on another layer. Turn 90 degrees. Yeah, well then you have to go up this way as well. It's like also not even that way. Just a bit awkward. Missing iron rod. I was just going to do this and then chop a big section of this away to be lazy. Well, I'll just wait for my iron rods to come back up. But yeah, this will be fine. All right, so I need 2 more. What's it called? Portable miners. Any chance you would bring your Desert series to a stream version? Probably not. A lot of people don't like the streams that want just the videos, and vice versa. Like, there are people that watch both, and that's great. But there's definitely a group of people, and sometimes I'm like this, where I'm like, I just don't want to watch a stream. I'd rather just watch the videos, and then as soon as you do a stream, they'll feel like they missed out. It's like, oh, now, like, part of the series is like a 4-hour-long stream. You've lost me, like, forever kind of thing. So, at least that's in my interpretation, so I would just keep them separate. Like, every now and then, maybe, I might do a stream in that world if it was, like, just cosmetics, but I would never... Does this just fit here? I guess so. Alright. So, you'll go into a splitter somewhere here. You'll need to go into 2 splitters, actually, now thinking about it. Actually, that could be facing out this way, sorry. Alright, So you go in there. Go in there. We'll go straight forward. Gonna go up to your little buddy. And you'll go all the way up to the top. Same with you. Alright, we're all fed. That's annoying. Not that this place looks amazing or anything, but, you know, if I could avoid clipping, I'd try. Alright, it works. I need to update the belts, but it works. I'm thinking stream and then maybe make a video of it later. No, it's just not my style. Yeah, trust me, the videos take such a long time. There's so much trial and error. I just would not want to stream it. I'm not secretive of it, you know, there's tons of footage. I'll just show just really quickly. Because people do ask this every now and then, and if I was economical and I was good at my job, I'd probably do it. But I'm not. So this is all the footage from the video. The last video that went up today. So it's 130 gigabytes. So here's how long the stream would have to be for one video. That was 2 hours 30. That was 1 hour and 50. That was 52 minutes. That was 1 hour and 2. And then the last bit was just cinematic shots. So the reason I don't, the main reason I don't really want to do that is just because there's a lot where I'll talk in an area maybe for like way too long. Sometimes I'll talk in an area explaining things for like 20-25 minutes, and then I'm just like in the edit, I'm like, you know what? People don't need to see this. I'm trying to get better with editing and making my videos just a bit shorter, so all of this, actually, all of me building this wasn't even in the video. I don't know. It just seems like I don't know how I could keep it up for like 7, 8, 9 hours. And then you see like an edited down version of that. I don't know. It just seems like so much extra hassle. I'd rather just... What I love doing is like at certain points like this where I know I'm not recording. Especially when it came to building out the pipeline later. Oh yeah, like I built it like 3 different times because I realized it was in the wrong position, so I'll delete the whole thing and then put it back down. Just all that kind of stuff I feel like is just a pain in the ass. No, I wouldn't want people to watch it. It's because I think it's like, oh, sorry guys, like I'm off by an inch. You don't have to delete everything. But in the videos, you know, I can just edit that out, so it doesn't really matter. So the idea of having it in a stream somewhere just still bothers me. But also, like I said, sometimes I just won't even be talking for a long time. I'll put it on a podcast and I'm like, sweet, I just have to build this all the way out there. This doesn't ever need to be shown. So that can be really helpful that way. And while I'm figuring things out, I'm going around the world blowing stuff up. This would all take way longer than if I was chatting with people. As you can see, I get distracted like really easily. And I want to interact and chat with people, so it is the right thing to do, I think. I think other creators do this, and it's probably the right, like, economical to double dip on your streams as videos, but if I was way bigger, I'd probably do it, because then I could just hire an editor to kind of go over these things for me and make it good, but otherwise it's just, it feels like extra work. Anyway, there's a new vid. Why didn't anyone tell me? I have to watch it too. Yeah, it just went up today. Hey, Grumpy Cat. Alright, can I build this now? Right. Sorry for taking a while. Just get that in there. Now, I only need one machine on each lane. So anything from this point on can just be removed. Not the cleanest cut, but it'll be fine. all of that just to put down 2 machines, but like in the same format and the same line and everything, I guess. Got up at all the past streams and finally caught you live. Hey, Big Red. Do you have 2 gameplay? Sorry if this was asked. Yeah, 2 different worlds. So my streaming world is different than my video series world. So this is called the Northern Forest start. The other one is the Dune Desert start. Right, let's just connect that across. And we'll connect this across. I'll just go over the belts at the end, but I suppose just hook them up for now, just to make sure everything's good. Should get power over here as well. Ooh, got a yellow light on this one. Your problem. I guess we'll troubleshoot these soon, just to make sure they're running at 100. They all on? Oh yeah, cool. No, they need to be configured. I think they're just set to iron. And we need 3 more out this way. But that'll be it then, I think. It's interesting, there's actually like bits of it in there. Oh well, whatever, man. It is such a waste doing that. Oh, I can get most of that out actually, I think. Alright, let's just delete this segment and then we are good. Excuse me. Alrighty, finally, pretty much it then, I think. These bits on the bottom. Alright, bit of a lazy way of doing that, which ends up taking quite a while anyways, but all good. So let's just make sure these are all connected. Alright, good. There's that. So there's some stuff perpetually stuck in that wall, but whatever. That bit. Cool. Alright, so instead of 26, we've now gone with 30. So 26 out of 30. 0.8666 recurring. We'll copy that. Well, times 100, I suppose. That gives us our clock speed. We'll look at you. We'll say you're going to be doing copper. Interesting clock speed. We'll just go like this. Copy. Now we can paste that down all machines. And that should be it then. We can just feed this 780 copper ore and it'll make 780 copper ingot. We're using smelters because they are cheaper, power-wise, apparently, than the refineries, because we could be getting more out of it, but I guess we don't need it. And then we just have to hook up the outputs together, and that'll be that. Then all of this wire, we're going to then send it into a bunch of machines to make wire. And powered as well? Yep. Good. Alright, good. Hopefully no mistakes. What are we building? So we're building this. Just real quick. Bonk. So at the moment, what we've got already is some basic rotor production. It's hard to see, but we're making 32 per minute. We're making 585 steel pipe per minute, and now we're about to make 1,560 wire. We're going to combine the pipe and wire to make stators, and then the stators and the rotors are going to be driven over to my electronics factory to be made into electromagnetic control rods, which are needed for turbo motors. So I was short on stators, so that's basically what we're building at the moment. Yeah. I just got the notification that I'm live after the video. Yeah, I need to just also clean up some of the belts and then make sure that things are merging together, but it should be straightforward enough. Alrighty. What's that software name, please? I need it. You probably don't need it, actually. It's called Milanote, M-I-L-A-N-O-T-E. It is a planning tool. Oh, sorry, it's not a... It's a mood board tool. So these are just images that I, like, add myself. These are just numbers I add myself. I do all the planning and math. I just use this as a visual representation. So it doesn't actually do any calculations for you. It's just how I decided to do it, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't connect this into something and it does anything. These are just numbers that I filled in. So everything is just filled in myself. I really like it, but you do have to pay for it if you want to have more than just, like, one board. And then because it doesn't actually give you any of the calculations for you, I don't really recommend it for people who are actually playing the game. If I wasn't showing it off to people, I don't even know if I would use it. I just use it because it's quite a clean thing. What do you got for me? God. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, thank you so much. Alright, anyways. Thanks, it looks great. Yeah, I really like the look of it. That's the main reason I use it, because I know other people are going to see it, and it allows me to kind of just visualize things and then hand out those documents to people, and it's like, here's what you need, and it's just like very clean. But I think when people are actually trying to learn and do the math, it obviously it doesn't really help in that regard. But I don't really like planning tools personally. I just like planning it myself. It's part of the fun. More prone to going wrong though. Anyways, right, so 780 per minute is what we need. So that's going to be our Mark 5 belts. Mark 5 to out of our mines. That comes down into here, Mark 5. That is getting split two directions then. So 780 divided by 2, 390. So we need a Mark 4. Here and here. That's then getting split three ways. So 390 divided by 3, it's 130. So we need Mark 3. And that could just be Mark 3 the whole way down there. Which it is already. Good. Check this one as well. And then this one. Okay, and that should be the same kind of on the way out. So these are Mark 3 also. Yep. Good. So they need to be merged up together. Much the same as we've done other places, so we'll just build a merger in the center here. I think which direction should we send it? It needs to go into how many? 52 constructors. So where are we going to do that? Maybe just over here. We'll just build it up a bit higher, a bit more of a flat surface. Maybe continue this straight over. I'm blocking some of that water, I guess. And we'll get rid of the trees then after the fact. 52 constructors, so we'll use stacked constructors. Blueprints, sorry. Stacked constructors. I don't know if I made one where it's stacked to 3. Hmm. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can just stack another layer on top of this. That's... God, we need so many. 52. They can all be fed from one belt, but having 3 layers would be ideal. So I'll probably just make it in a blueprint designer in a sec. Yeah. Okay. Have you guys moved into the new place yet? No. Yeah, we're... As with all things, there's bureaucracy and it just takes a while to get everything sorted. It could take... We were told it could take up to 8 to 12 weeks. I think everything's going forward now. It was a bit of a delay getting some of the information from my... to do with finances and stuff like that. It's like a anti-money laundering thing. They have to like trace where all your money comes from. And because I'm like self-employed and because I have a gift from my parents, which is also helping, there's just like lots of... And then because I live in a different country, or I'm from Ireland and my parents live there, they're like, okay, we need to see where their money comes from and all this stuff. So that's all taken care of now, I think. Haven't heard any more since we went back and forth with them. So if that all goes well, I got approved for the mortgage, so that's all good too. So we're really just waiting now on solicitors to kind of finalize things. Thanks for asking though, but yeah, no move just yet. Yeah, we're actually supposed to stay here till April 30th, so it could be as long as that, but hopefully sometime in March, I would hope, early March. Jiggleski, that's a cool name, by the way. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, appreciate that a lot, thank you. Let's go on to Tristan, Zeno, Nickel, Jean, Bulilip, and Sterling Archer. Right, so it just took a while there because I was trying to get my head wrapped around where these are actually being fed in from. That's the problem with working with 3 layers rather than 2. Getting everything to merge down onto one can be a little annoying. Hang on. I have to go further out. Somewhere like there. I'll have to go further in. There. Alright, so Mark 3s are just going to feed the whole way in. Okay, Mark 3'd out of its mind. Excuse me. I was just trying to get up to this height real quick. Here. Right. Okay, so they're all Mark 3, then this has to be like, we'll just make it 5 just to be safe. Alright, finally, and that can just go over there then. Right, cool. That's so messy, but that's it. 30 smelters all merged up onto one belt in the end. We can actually start to turn that on in just a sec. I could just move this then over this way. Get rid of here. I'm just going to build a blueprint designer, quickly make some sort of blueprint to fit all of these in. So I can actually use these stacked constructors. I just wish I could remember. See, I didn't categorize these very well. I mean, some of them are okay. Yeah, so if I can flip between these, there's definitely... There we go. Nice, that's what I wanted. So 4 machines, 4, and then 4. That's all fine by me. So stacked constructors, plate. Okay. Now, it's the direction that they're traveling. So they're going to be taking things in from this direction. That's aiming fine. What about the way out? That's going to the right. I'd probably want them to go to the left, rather annoyingly. Pipe ones are no different. CBL, again, no different. God, none of them have their outputs facing out to the left for some reason. Really weird. These are actually making wire. That actually is what I need, but I need them to aim out the other direction. Oh, it's such a pain having to do that over and over again, but oh well. I think I have to. Thinking about it... Nah, that's fine. I was going to say, they don't really need to... I could just plug one layer into each layer rather than having to put them all into one belt and split them again. But I'll just split them again. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so just got to rotate these around. So you're going to be going out to the left. Hey man, hopefully you feel better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better now. Not 100%, but probably like 90. Really close. Still just a little bit lethargic. And I have to clear my throat every now and then, but not that bad. It was pretty rough. I mean, it was just a flu, but it was really knocked me on my ass. Just couldn't, just didn't have the energy for anything. Very frustrating. It's always something lately, man, you know? If it's not cats dying, it's calls to Ireland. Flu. Houses being bought. Hopefully now there's just nothing in the way anymore for a little while. Really, it's quite dark. Let's just brighten it up a bit. Alright, cool. Alright, directions have been reversed. We'll just plug these things back in. Now, I don't know how many of these there are going to be. We need 780. Well, it's 52, right? So 52 divided by 3. 2 divided by 3. 17, so about 18 machines. 18 machines per line. So 18 times 3. We need 54 machines in total. 52 divided by 54. 96.2963. That's our clock speed. Set that in here. Copy. And paste them all the way down. Now, the other slightly awkward thing is this makes 1560, so that's 780 divided by 2, or times 2. But divided by 3, it's 520 per belt. Okay, that's fine. Use Mark 5 then. So once we're done with this boring stator business, we can get straight over then to the electromagnetic control rods. That'll be pretty... I say fun, I mean, it's all just putting things together, isn't it? But I've never made them before, so it'll be something different to look at on a belt. But that's it. I think that's pretty much it for the wire. So what did I say? It was 54 divided by 3, so 18 per row. 18 divided by 4. We're going to need 5 these in a line. Jeez. There's like no space for this. That's 1. And they take up 4 foundations. So I can work it out, I guess. Was it? Did I just said 5? So we need 20 foundations of length. There's a sphere over there. Whatever. Could just build over the water, I suppose. I mean, it feels bad, man, but we're kind of out of space here. just started to watch the stream after watching your video and setting up oil refiners. Just let me tell you, I enjoyed the video and actually following that playthrough of yours. Nice. Good to hear, Avish. I'm currently at the coal power plant. Really, thanks for all that, man. Appreciate it for my first gameplay. Sweet. I hope it helps with learning and you're able to follow along okay. And thanks, Yigit, is it? Or Yigit? Thank you. Yeah, this seems okay. So we need 20 foundations across to be able to do this. Before I get rid of any of the vegetation, let's just see if we can manage that. So, starting somewhere like here, we need 20 in total. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh no, it's 17. Can't really go much higher than that anyway. Oh, it's so close. Let's just start popping them down and see how we get. Oh, actually, I can chop off the final two. We might just be able to squeeze it all in. Correct? Yeah. That's where I would be aiming, I think. Yep. It just means that those machines go a little bit over and they're going to the left, so it is a... can't really do that. It would have to be starting over here somewhere. Needs to be able to get down away from that rock arch. Let's try here. That does give it room to get down. Alright. So we need 5 of those. So that's 1. 3, 4, and then it would be 5, but I don't... oh no, I don't think I can fit it. Damn it! Or I could go here and rotate. Maybe. So it would be going that way, and it would have to then plug into the end point over there. It'll look really weird, but I think I have to do it. What is going on? I'm not opening the menu, I'm pressing spacebar. I see them having fun playing the game, nice. Remains should go into the DNA for coupons. Well, it's debatable. We use remains for liquid biofuel. We use that to fuel all of our trucks. I say we, I do. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we only need 18. Oh, we're so close. Good overclock machine, but that doesn't feel right. Why not stack the last one? What do you mean by stack it? And thanks. Just watched the new video. Great job. Thank you, Timon. Moon. You mean stack it up even higher? I don't want to like put another layer on top. That would just be too much for me anyway. It'd just be awkward to do the logistics of it. It's not like a terrible idea. Just I guess I have a blocker in my own head about it. I don't know what's happening. Well, it looks fun. Just a locked steel. It is fun. Alright, let's just connect that across here so I can at least fly my way down here. Okay. Got power all the way down. So basically, I need 2 more machines. But they will be well and truly blocked. So I could do 1 more. Or I could go around to this side, rotate, feed the rest in this way, and then just send them out that way. I think that's probably what I'll do. Bit lame though, but That's probably what I'll do. Alright, let's just leave it as is then. Let's just make sure that all of this stuff is hooked up just before I continue. Let's pop the music back on. Right, okay, so each line needs power. And then we have to hook up all the belts together. We could start turning this on now, actually, just get the ball rolling on the manifold. Needs to be 780 per minute. So we need a Mark III. So I need another... portable miner. Already been unwell. I'm feeling a bit better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a bit better now. Thank you. Damn Cara, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Appreciate that. Gone to Kine Bach, Chris, Shirley, Gilbo, Guy, Chris Jones, Anthony B. Ooh, 1200 per minute. 780, please. There we go. Alright, it's gonna take a little while to feed everything, but that's the point. Just let all of these machines get like totally full up. Thanks again, Damcar. Appreciate that. Way to face tank the plasma blast. Didn't even think about it. Alright. You can go straight up there. Alright, these are all lined up. So now we'll just do the belts. We'll use some of this in the biofuel plant. I'm thinking for the next video, actually, I'll probably do biofuel as well as regular fuel. We just built a place for regular fuel, but we need more power. Alright, so not to get too distracted, we'll go back around, just make sure I've connected all of these blueprints together. So that's the bottom line of belts, I think. It should be done all the way. Just start with this one then. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, top layer, and that'll be that. Then we have to do the other side. These are all getting backed up. Love to see it. Let's start hooking these up then. So you need to go into a splitter here that's going to go 3 ways. I could have actually aimed it this way, thinking about it. Alright, so this would be Mark V now. That can go there, I think. Oh, it's slightly off. Okay, let's do it again. Alright, so this is the first group getting fed copper ingots. Let's go up to this one first. Alright. Why bio? Why not turbo or even rocket fuel? Rocket fuel takes quite a lot to get. We have turbo fuel. I've got 200 turbo fuel per minute just cooking away in the background. That powers my drones. All my trucks are powered by biofuel. I like biofuel mostly for the jetpack. You go really far in the jetpack with biofuel. We actually did a test. You go way higher with biofuel than you do with turbo fuel. You just go faster with turbo fuel when you initially hit it. It's like acceleration is quite fast. In terms of vehicles, there's not much difference. I mean, turbo fuel burns slower than in vehicles. But I don't know. You're able to make biofuel like really easily, and when you sloop it, you just get so much. We have like 100,000 or something in this world. So it can power trucks for such a long time. So I just kind of thought, why not? You know? Use aluminum for canisters. Oh, using aluminum for canisters. And thanks, Corny. Alright, let's connect all of these together. Yeah, maybe in that gap over here we could do the stator production. The wire and the pipe need to come together. The pipe is there. The wire is here. This is perfect middle spot if we can fit the machines in there though. It's just a bit tight. Right, so these aren't all the machines though just yet. We need another group. So this one needs to go like here. And we have to reverse its direction, so I can go that way. So you can come all the way down to there. Would be the ideal plan. Get rid of that in a second. It's just a temporary anchor. Alright, and then the one on the bottom. Oh, don't give me surfaces too uneven. Come on. Really? Okay. So if I recall correctly, we need all these machines and then I think just 2, so let me just work this out real quick. I think it was 18 in total. So that's 16 plus 2, yeah, 18. So you can go, and you guys can go, and you guys can go. That'll be the last one in. Yep, so the cool thing is this can just go in there now, right? Yeah. So they all just merge back out the same way, that's all good. I'd rather burn plastic. It's in the chainsaw, which can only use solid biofuel. Well, solid biofuel can only be used in the chainsaw, but then you, in a refinery, mix solid biofuel with water to get liquid biofuel. See, the good thing is that there's so many points of refinement that you end up getting so much out of it. So if you think of just one piece of like wood, so 4 wood becomes 20 biomass. Right, so 4 becomes 20, so 4 can become 40 biomass. And then you go, okay, cool, let's make now solid biofuel. and we just said that we had 40. So let's say that... Well, let me just go back further, actually. Yeah, so 4 becomes 20. So 4 becomes 40. 40 biomass. And then that 40 becomes 20 solid biofuel, but you double it again. So it just becomes 1 to 1. So the 40 biomass just becomes 40 solid biofuel. Then you get your solid biofuel, of which now we said, like, we just have 40. And this is all just from burning, like, the smallest bit of wood. 40 solid biofuel then becomes 4,000 liquid biofuel. So 6 biofuel becomes 4,000 liquid. I don't know really what that means, but obviously you're just to double it again in one more conversion. Just the amount of liquid biofuel you get out is just crazy when you sloop it. So I can't remember the exact thing, but we throw in like a stack of wood, just a 200 wood, and you get something like 20,000 liquid biofuel out of it that's packaged, and it's like, great. I'm pretty set now for like quite a while. Eventually that would run out though, so you do have to throw in like remains. Remains is probably the best way of getting biomass, because the amount you get from like is even more than wood, isn't it? It's like just type in remains. Yeah, you get your alien protein, so 1 to 1 alien protein, but you can double that in the slooping process, so you get twice as much of the protein out, and then 1 becomes 100 biomass. So it's like, cool. So from 1 animal remain, we get 2 protein, and from the 2 protein, we get 400 biomass. It just gets crazy, you know? Like, we throw in a little bit of remains, and then all the machines get backed up immediately, because they have something like an output of like 3,200 per minute. It's like, cool. How many hours do I have in Satisfactory? I think it's... I don't know. Let's see. 1,834. But yeah, slooping is kind of OP, but I suppose it's balanced by just how much power it takes. Yeah, no, yeah, totally. I don't really use slooping actually that much for anything other than the biomass. I'm sure later on in the game we will use it though for the end products. Alright, put this off. That's done. I think we're ready to go. We all hooked up. These should have the same rate and everything, so I'll just extend this over because it looks a bit bad. Alrighty, there's our 52 machines. So that's, let's see if I can open it up. Right, so that's 52 constructors making 1,560 wire per minute. We'll go back over and check things because I noticed some flickering yellow lights over there. I'm not sure why that is, so I have to check and look into that. The last component of this now is to combine the two and make stators. So the stators, excuse me, sorry for burping. We have 585. Okay, so 585 divided by 15. We need 39 machine assemblers. So I'm not going to be able to fit them here. It's way too many. We need to kind of go up and over or something, maybe. Up here. Could do that. Stacked assemblers. 39. I don't think I ever stacked these any... Oh, I did. Nice. I was going to say, if they stack to 3, that'd be pretty good. It's 39. What's the closest divisible of 3 for 39? 42? Yeah. 42 divided by 3. So 14 machines in a line, in 3 lines. 14 machines. Man, I'm so tight on space. I guess we could just go up and over this entire thing, actually, thinking about it. Might have to do that. Alright. I'll put us right in the hole. That gets it to the height exactly on top of this. That's good. Yeah, so I think we'll just build right above here. Will you be continuing your Dune Desert playthrough guide? Those are my favorite. Yeah, I just put up a video for it today. A new one has just gone up today for it. And sorry I didn't have one in a while. I was just sick. I was just unfortunately unwell. 39 is divisible by 3, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, good call. Alright, sweet. So we need 13 in a line. 13 assemblers, just to generally map it out, see can we fit 13, like even just in the line here. So I overshot a little bit, but yeah, it's actually almost just perfect, so that's great. I'll have to make a little blueprint for that. Easily done. Cool. River somewhat untouched. Alright. Yeah, okay, so let's have a look at the blueprint designer. Let's place whatever that was in there. Act assemblers. And we're feeding both from the left side, ideally. That could be possible. Let's see, do I have a blueprint? These are both from the left? Yes, sweet. And they're going out to the right. Kind of need them to go out to the left, but we'll just work with this, and then I'll shift it over. How many machines per row? 3. Oh, awesome. So this should be able to fit. Okay. Just slam it in somewhere here. And we're making stators. The absolute stadia. Stator. 100%. I don't think we have to do any clocking. Copy that here. Copy that there. I'll just do this the whole way down. Hopefully we've got the power for all this. We're getting probably quite close to the edge now. And I'm already doing the power augmentation. Alright, so they're both being fed from this side, so that's totally fine. Yep, we just need to reverse the direction of the outputs. The amount of stators that we're going to do is 5 times 39, so it's only 195. Alright, so Mark II belt is totally good. But yep, you need to just go that way. Can't wait to watch it after work. Awesome, thank you to hear that. Great to hear that, thank you. We're getting basic mathematics in front of Satisfactory. Oh yeah, I'm not very good at math. Like really bad. Sometimes I'm like, oh, what's like 4 times 10? And I have to like break out the calculator in game. Because my mind is just like thinking about the things as well. So I just can't even trust. I can't even trust myself sometimes to do it right. Like I need to see the result before I can commit to it. Alrighty, okay, so let's just anchor these back down. Excuse me. Alrighty, there we go. Did I assign that to everything? Guess so. If all added together are divisible by 3, the whole divisible. The whole is divisible by 3. But I think... Oh, right, I see... I think I see what you're saying. If you're saying, if 39, if I add that together, that's 12. 3 and 9. If that's divisible by 3, then the whole thing is? Is that how that works? I would have thought it'd just be the number on the end. Anyway, I don't know. Hey, Dr. Helfenstein. Right. Let's try this. I'll have to actually start from the far end later. Yeah? Alright, cool. That's a neat little math trick. Okay, so they're aligned that way. I need to go to the very, very end? I guess there's no reason not to. Alright, good. So we need 39 machines. There's 3. I want to make sure this isn't reversed itself. Sometimes it does that, yeah. I'm going to be waiting on rods and plates for actually quite a bit. So it's 13 in total, so we've already got 6. Maybe I'll just... How far are we from base? I have to go to the space elevator and just pick up some rods and plates. Might as well do it, because by the time I have to wait here anyway. Oh, actually, we do have troubleshooting issues. No. We'll just go get it. And we could drive most of the way. Pretty funky that way. 5 is... Whoops. Trick with 4s. If the last 2 digits of the number is divisible by 4, and the whole number is divisible by 4. That's kind of what my gut would have kind of told me originally. Although I'm so dumb, I would have thought, like, even if it was just any kind of even number, that wouldn't work. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, we're doing all of this to get turbo motors. And we're doing that so we can make... What is it? Thermal Propulsion Rockets? I think that's it. I want to say, doing a great job with the vids. New one landed just today. Thank you. There we go. Let's say I don't like hearing you saying, sorry guys, taking too long here. But you know we're all watching while working. The times you spend a few minutes on something, you have to catch up work. And thank you. And thanks, Ice Rice Flag. Just read that now. Sorry, I glossed over it initially. Alright, so the reason I just came up here was just to go quickly grab some rods and plates, because I'm just running a bit short, even in my dimensional depots. We'll just fill up our inventory here with them. I do have a lot of bio stuff on me. If I wanted to get crazy, we could actually drive down and dump it in the biofuel factory. I think I will do that. So we have to go east and then south. Yeah, I'll try to be quick about it. Just mainline down that direction. If I'd known necessarily that we'd be going down there frequently, I wouldn't have built it all the way at the very bottom of the map. We just kind of... I remember actually doing it on stream. We kind of thought, like, what would be a cool location? There was a waterfall down there. Because in my old liquid biofuel factory, I never visited it. But now that you can sloop things, I actually do go to it fairly often. So I'm thinking of building one in the desert series. Just in the middle of all the stuff that we have. That way, any vegetation we get, we don't have to traverse the entire map just to get to it. Watching with my morning coffee while it snows outside. Oh, wow. Drone your biomass stuff in. Oh, yeah, we always talk about that, don't we? That you got it. We should automate the delivery system for that. You need to do that. Not going to do it now, but that would be a fun one to do after nuclear, maybe, or just before nuclear. little mini project. It's not that involved. It just requires changing around the drones at the base. And then building a sort of blueprint so that I can just make it and then feed them wherever I am. Although I don't even need a blueprint for it, I guess. Yeah, do need to do that though. Oh my god. They'll be okay. While at the biofactory, ensure you empty the dimensional depot too. I think you have leaves and wood in there as well as inventory. Oh, yeah. Good call. Yep. Oh, you know what? I've actually got a whole container full of biomass in the middle of the pink forest as well. We drained some of it, but not all of it last time. Now they're gone. Yeah, don't worry about them anymore. Ever. Nothing, by the way, in contrast to the world I do in my desert series, nothing in this world looks particularly good. This factory inside looks okay, but everything else, everywhere else, it's just functional. It's just to get it working. So this is actually backed up. There's so much in here that we can't even use it all. Okay, well, give me... And by the way, this is a container full of wood. Underneath each of these machines is another container full of whatever the machine is doing. So there must be a full container of wood underneath that one. By the looks of it. Yeah, so we can top this one up, I guess. Alright, well this will keep us going for quite a while. I mean, I didn't even really need to make any more. Take what I can out of those. So these are full. This one needs to popped up. Let's leave it at that. Alright, so that should let things keep rolling. And in here, I'll just throw in more wood, some leaves, mycelia, some of the remains. And like that person said, I'll just check here. So I'll type remains, take all this stuff out, type wood. There's no wood, grass, or leaves. A little bit of leaves. Slug. There's slugs. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. This place uses. Yeah, so the slugs will roll out after the wood. Get them made into power shards. Anything that overflew into here? Flew? Nope. Wood, leaves, mycelia, biomass, solid biofuel, proteins, remains, and slugs. Yep, all good. So just because I haven't looked at it in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just full. All up. That was added after the fact because it was like, oh my god, we can't even, all the machines are just getting backed up, so I added like extra storage underneath every machine. But yeah, just to iterate or reiterate what I talked about earlier. So we've got wood traveling along here, for instance, and then it goes into this constructor. This gets slooped so that our 60 wood becomes 600, if we talk about per minute anyway. 600 biomass per minute. That biomass will then roll along down here, where it gets doubled again from 120 into 120 biofuel. So it'll be 600 per minute to 600 per minute, kind of, on average anyway. I suppose it's gated 120 per minute, but you know what I mean. So yeah, 120 per minute then rolls into our refineries, and that's then Oh, it was slooped, but we actually removed that because it was literally too much. But I could just sloop it some more if we wanted to and get even more out of it. But we did, yeah, I can't remember exactly why I toned that down for some reason. And you cannot sloop the actual packaging. But I have the amount of canisters. We could easily do it. I think I was probably just low on sloops at the time. And I was like, oh, I'll just take them out of here because we don't really need that. And then they just go into each one of these containers until they get backed up. Once they do get backed up, I just load them into some extra storage here. These 4 are connected, and they actually do feed the drone port. This is why I would need to change things down here. I'd need to change it so that this container gets stuff in from a drone, which wasn't too bad. And then these are all hooked up together so that they're all combined. So I'll do that later. One day. Is there anything else to do here? Give me some of that wood. I can let this stuff roll out freely now. Nice. Slooping packagers could infinitely loop it. Yeah, I suppose if you were to unpack things. Take some biofuel. I don't need to. It goes into my inventory no matter where I am. So. Never have to visit here. It goes into the dimensional depot. That's the beauty of the place. That's why if we make a drone deliver the stuff here, I truly would never have to come here. Ever. Kinda like seeing it though, now and then. Let's put that back in. Alright, cool. Let's head on. It's the same with the power shards. You know, all the slugs get turned into power shards, but it just goes into my inventory. It's like, oh, I need a power shard. Boom, we have 187 here, and it's gaining. We just threw some slugs in. Such a great system. Love it. Alright, back to the task at hand. Get our jetpack out. Ow. Oh, I do actually technically need some for my jetpack. I drained it completely. Take some out right now. Yeah, massive game changer indeed. Is that an underwater factory? Almost. It's in a waterfall. But it's off the edge of a cliff, not underwater, I guess. Can't really remember if I can actually drive this way. No, it's okay. You ever built a hypertube system to get around everywhere? I'm not a big fan of hypertubes. This might be one of the only ones in my world at the moment. It's just a personal thing. I just don't really like being jolted into third person. I like taking trains or just flying around, to be honest. I don't really mind. I know for other people watching it can be a little annoying. To be fair, I don't have to make long journeys very often, so... I can see that in the next patch, they're actually adding hypertube intersections. I'd love hypertubes if you could just stay in first person. But I'm not really a fan of like hypertube cannons or anything like that. It's just so disorientating. Like I don't get motion sick or anything. I just find it like really glitchy. So I just don't really use it. Tell you what, man, piloting a drone, that would be the end game. Just fly your drone wherever you want to go. But yeah, I've got no love for hypertubes. I'd much rather they just added like elevators and then a way to like fly a drone or something. That'd be good enough for me. I quite like driving the Explorer as well, actually. I'd love it if they did a DLC where you could have like some sort of is this the right word? Amphibious vehicle? A vehicle that can go in and out of water. You drive so smooth. I look like I'm having a heart attack every time I get any speed. Oh yeah, the teleporters are added. I forgot about that. I haven't made it that far yet. That's actually the only thing that ever got quote spoiled for me. I was like, I saw it in the trailer. Like, oh damn, there's like a little portal thing. I guess it's not really being spoiled if I found it myself, really. Plus, who cares? Alright, so let's grab ourselves... Is there iron plates here? I think so. Never remember. Yes. There we go. That should be plenty. Wonder is there anything else I need here? Probably not. Alright, back to the site. So we're heading back out here to the rotor and stator site. I only like him to get to AFK to get somewhere while I go and get a drink or something, yeah. If you're flying a drone, it's not really a drone. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't judge anyone for using them or anything. It's just, I admit, it is a weird kind of pet peeve of mine. It's just like, I'd rather just not use them. Lately, what I've been using them for in bigger factories, though, is just literally to get from one hall to the other. Like, it's like a long straight hallway. There's a row of 100 refineries or something. So it's like, okay, just hop in a hypertube, you just get from here to here, like in a dead straight line. I don't mind that too much. When they start kind of curving, going up through floors and everything, that gets a bit weird. But I've built factories with them in. I remember my fused frame factory, which I showed not that long ago, in the previous stream, I think, has like 8 hypertubes that all go up multiple floors and allows you to get to any floor. So I've played around with them a little bit. Yeah, it does seem weird. I think maybe one day they will add a vehicle that you can fly. Maybe. Like a really late game one. Because I can understand that they still want you to... Well, I don't know. I was going to say, like, they want you to kind of get up mountains and stuff in a more organic way, but not really. I mean, the game was designed with, like, parkour puzzles up these cliffs, and now you just build a zipline and fly up there. So it's like, why not just let me fly at this point then? Alright, here we are. This is what we were building. And thanks, Pikey. I'll just put the music back on again. Alright, so, how many machines did we need? We needed... I can't remember. 39. That was it. Yep. We'll do some troubleshooting after the fact. So 3, 6, 9, 12. We needed 13 in total. So I'll just add this one on myself. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I didn't hook that one up yet. There. Alright, that should be it. Let's give these two their logistics. sure what belt speed we need just yet. What the hell's up with that? One's like raised. It's fine. Yeah, because it's just going to do that if I try to latch onto that. Why didn't that one do it, though? Hang on. Keep that stuff in place. Let's just try that again. I don't know. Is that better? Okay. All right. Almost done. So these need to do stators as well, and then we just need to make sure they're powered. Bit lazy. Grab this. Can go to that. And then we just group these together, and then have to join the blueprints together as well. It's Bits found a mod for in-train cabin driving. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I didn't know he did a video on it, but I saw it on the Satisfactory subreddit. It looks awesome. You can get into the trains first person, and there's like a whole cabin and everything. It looks great, and it handles like lighting and stuff really well. Yeah, I've always wondered about that kind of thing. It's like, if I was Coffee Stain, I'd be like, okay, we'll pay you for that mod. Like, we'll just pay you and integrate it into the game. Like, officially. That doesn't have to be a huge amount or anything. We'll just make them an offer, you know? If they want it, great. If they don't, then it's like, okay, well, we'll just do it ourselves or just leave it. Companies don't ever seem to ever buy people's mods. I guess there's like the whole, how much do you pay for it, and the kind of credit or not, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, well, I don't know. In some ways, I worry that it makes them not want to do the feature themselves because someone else has done it. So it's like, just buy it then. I'd have no shame in doing it. I'd be like, yeah, we bought it. You know, £1,000, whatever. Just nice and cheap. Huge amount of money for them. Save yourself tons of money in terms of if you didn't have to hire anyone. How did you place those assemblers without supporting? I'm not really too sure. Oh, right, from the edge? Well, if you just look at one and hold control, and then you lock it in place by pressing H, you can place it. Right, so... get power down here. Alright, so that is all lit up now. Big wall of mergers and splitters and stuff. We still have to do the mergers, actually. Hey Zolan, I love all your videos and was waiting for the next episode that just dropped. How's life and how are you doing? Hope you're feeling better. Love the content. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I've just been sick for the last while, so I don't have much interesting stuff to talk about. Nothing's really changed for me. I've sat around for about 2 weeks doing, like, just doing nothing. I couldn't even play that many games. I played a game called I Am Setsuna and finished it. It's like a little JRPG. Actually, I started playing it like back in October, but I was able to finish it while I was sick. And then I started playing the GTA 3 Definitive Edition. I played that a little bit. Other than that, nothing's been going on. We're trying to buy the apartment above the one I live in, and that's progressing, so no updates or news on that. So yeah, all good though, you know, just sick, unfortunately, so at least I'm feeling better now. Michael, thank you so much, by the way. 20 gifted subs, 20 gifted memberships. Goddamn. Thank you very much, Michael. Legasic. Too many names to read out. to be honest. We let that beep 20 times, I'm gonna let it beep 20 times. Thank you. Full circle? I left YouTube on autoplay one night, as I do, while falling asleep, and it rolled into a live stream of Darren's on a day a member just so happened to give memberships to everyone. Nice. Was this just a while before, or and you're paying that back, or this just happened now? Alright, did I miss anything? I think we're all hooked up, right? So, these are all doing stators, so they're all Mark II, but what's coming in needs to be altered ever so slightly. Taking in wire and steel pipe. The steel pipe is 585 divided by 3, so that's... Mark III belts would be totally fine. Let's do them on the bottom. A month ago or so? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oop. Happened. Alright, nice. The next one then is the wire, which I think just needed the belt it has. Mark IV. Yep. Oh, no, actually it needs Mark V. Okay. And that'll be the final one down here. Okay, sorry about all the repeat noise. Now, all the wire that's coming out of downstairs can just plug directly upstairs into one each. Right, so it's a bit awkward to do this. So basically, you need to go there, you need to go there, and you need to go there. I think the best way to do that. Probably want to come out a bit further. Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay, here's the idea. That's... Actually, that doesn't need to be there. I think. Alright, getting a bit confused, but I think this is how it's going to work. Grab a Mark V belt. Going to go down here, reverse direction. Our Mark V, that goes straight in. It's now going to climb up to the next 4-hole. Okay, that goes in there just like so. Smooth. Alright, so that comes from all the way down the bottom. So the next one over is this one. Alright, Mark V out of your mind. You're going to continue up to your little buddy. And then you continue up to your buddy, which I think is there. Alright, good. So that's the next line, and then the final one is going to be over here. The only annoying thing with this is it's slightly blocks like where this is supposed to be coming out, but we'll just, I guess, move around it. There we go. So that's the wire. Next up is the steel pipe. So the steel pipe is coming in from over here, and it's on 2 lanes rather than 3. Well, we can merge them together onto one here, I guess, and send it in. So that's going to be heading roughly here. Try to gauge the height, so that obviously has to come up. Well, ultimately, I guess we're aiming for this. Okay. Make that a Mark II. It's gonna look so ugly. Alright, Mark V, out of your mind. 3. It's just gonna go straight out this way. You're plugging in that way. Okay. Get rid of you. You. Sorry guys, one sec. Someone's just called. Turn off the cam, people can lip read. I'm not, there's nothing in my life is that interesting or private that I would need to do that. Yeah, the pipes are gonna back up, sorry about that. Can't remember if I got rid of this or not, so just put that back down. It's like, excuse me, I'm building a factory right now. No, it's just someone that wanted to confirm that they have to come over on Friday. So our apartment is also being sold by our landlord, so we've had people coming in and out to like view it and take photos and stuff like that. It's been a bit weird, but I don't mind. But yeah, they're just coming over on Friday to look at something again. She was just confirming. Right, Mark V, out of our minds, in you go. So that doesn't need to be here anymore. Let's see you later. Excuse me. Gotta say, I really like building like this. Is really easy when you just have 3 stacks, because then it's like, okay, 1 splitter, bump, bump, bump. Find it a very, very easy way to build. Ugly. I need to find a way to make it look nicer, but definitely will be doing this in the main series thing. There we go. Wire and steel pipe together. Stators. So the stators are going to be coming out here. Now, I had said... Oh yeah. That we're probably going to send them out that truck station. So it's going to be a little bit of an upheaval getting them over there. Well, not too bad, I guess. Let's just bring this across for a sec. Looks a bit weird like that. This is fine. Anyways, so yeah, it's 185 stators or something like that. I'm still working on his update 8 build. Is there going to be more Total War videos soon? Yeah, so I only really started feeling better like maybe the day before yesterday. So I sort of prioritized doing my Satisfactory video first. But tomorrow morning I'll probably just start recording the Total War videos again. And have that resume and get them back out. That channel actually just got monetized, so that's good. Not that I probably won't even run ads on those videos, but it was just a good milestone to hit. You need like a certain amount of watch hours, I think, before you can do it. Right, so a merger has to go here, so that's going to snake around. You all have to snake around in some weird way to get into this, but it's fine. Figure it out. Alright, so you just go in there. Sorry. That's a shame. Sometimes it reverses. And same thing for the one all the way up here. They need to be Mark II. And 185, so it's a Mark III. Alright, there goes our stators. This is where it's going to go across. Might be too low down, I don't know. Yeah, it sinks down. Damn, I think it's off by like a meter or something. It's not going to be 2 meters. Let's just see. Oh no, it's okay actually, yes. Cool. Right. Oh, it's only 2, is it? Wow. Oh my god. Alright, finally. Stators rolling in. Beat. What was this called? This is called the Stator Coal Import. Stator Export. Straightforward. But yeah, we'll need an awesome sink or something then to handle overflow. So maybe actually here. Let's do a smart splitter or something. So overflow out the center, anything out the left. Awesome sink right in the middle. Oh my god, alright, it took so much. How long has it been? 2.5 hours. Well, we got stators on the go now. Thanks, Joshua. Feel free to ignore this, but is there any update on Manor Lords? I quite like the new maps, and the bridging feature was awesome. Yeah, they're working on stuff. I haven't been doing anything lately because I've been so sick and I was away. But, yeah, nothing I can really share, but they're working on stuff. I think, what's it called? Greg did a vote recently about the development tree So that's something that's, I think, safe to say now is being worked on. So there's going to be like a complete redesign of how development works. It's quite an interesting, it's been an interesting process. He's actually hired a designer for it. And hired some other people for other things as well. That's happening at the same time. So the team is bigger than ever. And everyone's doing stuff. So updates will become bigger, or at least, yeah, I was going to say or more frequent, probably just bigger. So I think I said that last time after the last update, which is a decent update with maps and stuff. Like, the map guy is still making new maps, so, you know, more maps are pretty much on the way, and I don't know, like, a time frame for anything, but yeah, so, you know, there's good stuff cooking. Unfortunately, I just don't want to get into anything specific, or really can't. Oh, this is higher than it needs to be. I thought something was still off. Oh well. Bring it to the edge and then let it do that little bump. I think you just had to come up like 1 meter. It looks like 2 though. But it's not. Oh well. Anyway. That's fair, don't leak anything. Yeah, I mean, Greg's like not really tight-lipped about stuff, which is really cool. He's pretty open, but yeah, like all I know is like they're working on stuff like flat out. I've got something kind of an interesting task to do as well, actually, that I was supposed to start like in late December. I've just been so sick that I haven't been able to do it yet, but that'll be hopefully in the next update as well. So the main thing that I'm stumbling over saying is like substantial changes are on the way. And I think I'd said before that a lot of the patches and stuff up to this point have often been reworking things. And in some ways you could say development is being reworked, but it's been like fleshed out, I think is probably just a better way to describe it. So it's like now the content that's been added to the game is more additive rather than reworking existing features. So yeah, things like maps and new nodes on the development tree, things to do with policies, and all that stuff's going to be really good. There should be new buildings and stuff too, I think, so it's going to be great. It's just, yeah, I have no idea when it will be. It could be months away. I really don't know at this point. Right. And I'm not helping by being sick and doing other things. Ever thought of making a dark tower somewhere, having all your items go through there, making you feel powerful? No, that's not something I need or want. I wouldn't feel powerful with that. I have an Excel sheet that tells me all the things we make in the game, and that's good enough for me, which I know is a bit boring. Speaking of Excel sheets, let's just update this now to say like what we've just added on. So we're doing stators here. In, what was it, 39 assemblers? And they're running at 100. But yeah, look, I can appreciate people who want to do more ambitious things. I do too, trust me. But I've never beaten the game, so once I beat the game, then I can be like, okay, now let's do something like more ambitious. Like back in the day, I had very ambitious projects, but I just never finished the game. So I'm steering away from that at the moment, trying to just progress and get things done. But I have, you know, famously this massive, huge, insane mega build that was doing like supercomputers. Just didn't finish it. I built a hyperforge that was taking all the ore in from the map and then smelting it in one place. Obviously didn't finish that, you know, but I built a huge amount of it, so it's such a massive waste of time. So yeah, I'm just trying to find that middle ground of like not overdoing things just for the sake of it and just building what I need to actually progress. So I'm finding struggle enough as it is just even getting these next 2 components done. So anyway, so we'll just bring that down here, bring that up here. Maybe we can bring this all up together. Alright, so that's our stators, and stators are going to be... I do want to change that color maybe to something else, purple. They're going to be doing it's 39 times 5, so 195. 95 stators. Alright, so the next component now is to move both of these via truck over to our electronics location. So we just have to get them all hooked up and ready to go in truck stations. The stators are ready. The rotors are downstairs. They're not quite ready. I just want to troubleshoot this place quite quickly. Hopefully quickly anyway. Also, just bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna change my camera just slightly. Because it's gotten darker in here now. Okay. I know what you mean. Just started and already have sky high ideas. Yeah, the main enemy of this game is burnout. The reason I didn't finish things is because the viewership declined so much that I was like, okay, let's do something else then. So it's a bit different for me. If I was on my own, I probably would have finished it. If it was purely just recreational. Although that said, without the incentive of doing videos and stuff, maybe not. Still haven't seen those get their stuff yet. What's your problem? You're just backed up. Okay. Let's begin the chain at the very beginning. We're at 76%. Not a good sign. Let's just empty these guys out. So 65 times 5. 325. You've got a belt, conveyor Mark IV. Conveyor Mark IV moves down here and then splits into 2 Mark IIIs. That's fine. And then that splits into Mark IIs. Are these all running okay? That's at 100%. Just going to pick out the machines like at the beginning and the end, just to see if they're at 100%, then they don't have any problems. They've all filled up with ingots, so that's all good. Okay, they're at 100%, as are they. And the screws are able to get out just fine. They're not getting backed up. The rods, however, do seem to be getting a little bit backed up. Totally forgot that there's rods here. I went miles out to go get rods and plates, but could have just used what was here. Alright, so we're at the screws and rods part of the chain, which means these are the assemblers for rotors. They should be running at 100% also. There's 8 of these machines. Okay, they seem fine. We make 36 per minute, so they just roll into here. That's okay as well. These really shouldn't be stopping and starting, so let's just turn that off. Clear these out. Can't think why that would be happening, because everything should be running at 1-to-1. Although I guess we'll check that upstairs in a second. Alright, so that's the rotor chain. Looked fine to me. I don't know why it was getting backed up, because it's not dependent on anything. But let's check now then the ore that's rolling into all of these foundries. Ah, you're missing your coal. So this just delivered it now, did it? It must be taking too long. We could put a second truck on it. I think I worked out before that it didn't need one. I remember like the last time we streamed, it definitely, well, I don't want to say definitely, I'm pretty sure it didn't need one because this like emptied just before the other one got going. But that game crashed and then we've since reloaded. So I just want to quickly run up there, check what speed those miners are at and if they've been stopped starting at all. Which they must be, I think, but... Speaking of someone who's playing the game purely recreationally, it's freaking hard to warrant the time to get to phase 4 unless you have like 8 hours a day to play. Yeah, I don't know what the time to beat is generally. It's like, you know, it all depends on how much you put into it. And what kind of volume you're looking to get out. It's like, you could do the... That's weird, I was able to stand here. Oh, I'm swimming. It's like Minecraft. I've mentioned it before, right? But you could maybe spend 10 hours making something that takes 4 per minute to make, right? Or you could spend maybe 20 hours making it make like 10 per minute. And it's like, is it worth it? Could you have saved the time if you just let that amount build up in that time? Did you need to like go overboard and build really big factories? So the question, like, what's the bare minimum amount of time you need to beat the game? I mean, some people beat it in like 10 hours because they're crazy or whatever, but roughly speaking, I would imagine if you weren't focused on aesthetics and you knew what you were doing, most people would probably take like 60, 70 hours or something like that. if you're just trying to make low volume factories that just get the components made. I'm largely kind of doing that in this playthrough, but we did do some cosmetics. What am I up to? 188 hours. Yeah, and I'd say at least 30 or 40 is me just messing around, chatting with you guys and looking at various things, and we built a bunch of cosmetics early on. I'm a salmon now. By the way, Noah, thanks so much, by the way. Appreciate that channel membership. He said good evening. Are all your rotors going into the sink? They should be. I'll just check on them in a second, but we make 36 per minute, so one belt should be enough. Yeah, I think we just need a second truck. Maybe my second time driving this route wasn't good enough. Although it's not full. That's not a full truck. You need to wait longer then. I'm gonna manually load it and then let it go. A little Austin Powers situation going on here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so the wait time is set to like 12 seconds. Maybe I'll increase that then. It's 48 stacks in each stack. It does like maybe 3 stacks in 1 second. Say 20 seconds then. Always amazes me as the scale increases every milestone. Definitely see why so many of us bail out mid-phase 4, yeah. The jump is just like so crazy though. I feel like it's not paced very well, to be honest. Because what they start demanding of you just gets... It just goes from like, this is fine, and then it just goes like off a cliff. Alright, so they match each other now. So yeah, there's no coal at the moment, so that's why we're getting some stop starting. Now that shouldn't have affected the rotors. Let's just take a look at those again one more time. So those rotors all merge up onto one belt and then roll in. Yeah. It's fine to me. These two are getting backed up on the end. They're like the iron ingots aren't getting out or something. Maybe, maybe my belt speed's wrong. It's 65 per minute. That's a Mark II belt. 65 times 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 6. We did do that earlier. 390. This is a 480 belt. So where are you getting stuck, you know? Why is it getting backed up? 480. What was it? It was 390. So 390 divided by 2. 195 on a Mark III. That's plenty. And that's getting split. 95 divided by 2. Into a Mark II. They're Mark I belts. Is that what they take in? They take in 10 per minute. Oh, I think I might know. These are doing rods that take 10 per minute, but these aren't. These are doing 12.5 per minute. So that splitter isn't supposed to be splitting evenly. It's supposed to be giving more to one side. I don't know if that would really change anything, because these machines are all at 100% anyway. But it could be. Thanks, by the way, Andrew Barnes. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Tier 2'd out of his mind. Yeah, I'm just looking there. They're at 100%. That's at 100%. Like, they're getting the ingots then. It shouldn't really matter if it's a normal splitter or not. Any ideas? Any ideas why? Cheers for the road blueprints, no problem. Any ideas why this would be getting backed up? No idea. A node issue? No. Just one node. 98%. That shouldn't matter anyway, really. But this will get up to 100% now. But these 6 machines can't get what they're making out fast enough. That's the problem. Like, for some reason. They have the correct belt speed. But this line of ingots keeps getting, like, backed up. But this line is nearly 100 per minute faster than it needs to be. So it's kind of just weird. I mean, there's a lot of ingots in the system. I suppose you could just, like, get rid of a couple machines worth and then it maybe will just balance itself back out. We'll just get rid of the first 2. This will suck in a lot more ingots than it normally would need, but then it will just get full and everything should be okay again. That might fix it, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe an over... No, you don't need that though. An overflow splitter would like fix it, right? But it wouldn't fix the core problem, which is like... These are making... Well, actually, that could be the problem. These should be making the exact amount of ingots we need. Maybe my math is wrong, so let me just have a look at that. That would be the only other thing. So 65 times 6, 390 ingots. Okay, so 390 ingots. By my math... Oh, look at this. It's 200 for these and 160 for these. I'm overproducing by 30. There we go. There we go. Why did I do that, though? Don't know why I did that. Or did I just miscount it? But that's it then. Yeah, I'm just making too much. I couldn't even think that would be the case because I'd never do that. You know, it's like, why would that be off? But I guess it is. Alright, well, problem solved then. We'll just have to fix that. So, instead of 390, they need to do... What was it, 360? So 360 divided by 6, they each need to do 60 out. I'm not going to copy and paste because otherwise it'll get reset. Like what's inside will get reset, so I'm just going to set them each to 60 like this. And this should fix it. Sorry about that. Just didn't even block the fact that that could be the problem. Because I always just build... I never normally just like go, oh yeah, I'll just have 30 more than I need. Apparently today I did decide to do that. Alright, here it is. 60 per minute. That's a handy sheet. Yeah, it's good to write down what you're doing, because otherwise, like, so many times it saved me because I keep forgetting what's going on everywhere. Anyways, so that was just troubleshooting that. I can't remember what we were doing. I was going to do the truck stations. Oh yeah, we saw that the truck wasn't delivering enough, but now maybe it should be. We should always see this sending stuff out. So I'll just have to wait, excuse me, for the truck to come around one more time. What is going on with this thing? Everything is just glowing green now. There we go. Slightly better. Now only one thing is... Nope, 3 random. It's like random which things glow green. I think it's to do with the console with controller support, seeing which ones you want to select. Anyways, so this is our truck here. Yeah, just when it gets back down, I just need to see, is it able to empty itself out fully? Or does this run out before it gets here? That's the only important metric that we have to worry about. That will keep all the steel pipe running. If all the steel pipe runs, then all of our... everything else can run too, presumably. Seen some yellow lights down here, but that's natural until we get all of these to go green. Looks pretty cool. There's a big giant wall of metal. Alright, anyway, so while we're waiting, we could put in the new truck station. We're taking the rotors out of here, and then we'll drive the route to build a truck station then into the electronics factory. And then we're going to make our electric motor. So this is where the rotors have been situated. Yeah, so let's go with foundations, asphalt. I think so. Truck station could just be somewhere here, so we kind of drive in, turn, then turn left, and like hit the truck station on the way out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be our rotor. This place is just called the Stator Factory, so this is the Stator Factory's rotor export. Upstairs is the Stator Factory's stator export. Right, so just build this straight this way just a little bit, and then we'll just get the ramp. Okay, and then we'll need the dotted line here. Then you take your turn around on the left and go into here. Road barrier as well. Excuse me. Right. Any plans of bringing back Darren Total War videos? No. I'm playing Total War at the moment, Divide at Tempera, on my What Darren Plans channel. It's a strategy channel. Bit of an experimental channel, same with my city building channel. At the moment I've been so sick I haven't been able to upload to it really, but for a good 3 weeks I didn't miss a day. Then I missed 2 weeks when I was sick. Alright, that should be good enough. We get the idea. Let's just hook this up now. Alright, and trucks are set to load. Now, we need to give this fuel from upstairs. We Didn't really give myself enough space there, actually. I'll work around that in just 1 second. Yeah, the fuel will have to come in here. Well, there's only going to be 3, so I could actually send it out this way, I guess. It's a little cheaty to do it that way, but oh well. Sorry, I'll catch my chat in just 1 sec. We're just almost done. Just really want to get this built. Alright, cool. So that'll be the rest of the biofuel. Is that just a regular splitter? Yeah. Alright, so that gives liquid biofuel to the trucks that are going to be going down to the electronics factory now. So yeah, let's just maneuver this a little wider around here. Cool. Alright, what a pain. But it's done. Oh yeah, I forgot to look if that had come by or not. Oh, it's just leaving now. Damn, we'll have to wait. Alright, let me catch the chat I missed. I think your total consumption and total output are mismatched. That was it earlier, but yep. Bean is stealing some of the ore, making overflow splitter. Are the machines using all of it? Blah, blah, blah. Why not? Why sink rotors? You don't need them. I don't understand that concept. You usually save them in storage containers. Why sink rotors? Well, the reason that you'd sink anything is to keep your factories running at 100%. And that gives you a steady power line. And that prevents your power from potentially tripping and shutting everything off. So if you build a factory, right, let's say it makes 100, it consumes 100 megawatts of power. And you make 200 megawatts of power, right, let's just say. So you've got a consumption line here, and your production lines up here. Everything's great. Let's say, then, that you didn't have awesome sinks, right? You just make rotors and then you filled up a container. Your power line that's going to this will suddenly shut down because, like your power consumption line, because your factory is no longer able to produce anything. So all the machines shut off, and that the factory just sits there idle. Not a problem, right? Now you've got kind of more power to work with to do other things. Now, if you're diligent, you could maybe build another factory, and this time it costs 150 megawatts of power. So it's like, oh. That's more than I would have if my rotor factory was up and running, let's say. If you're diligent, like I said, maybe you know that and you'll decide not to build that because it's too much. You build more power first. But what a lot of people do is they look at their power line and they're like, oh, it's bottomed out because I hit the max amount of rotors or whatever they make. The machines have shut down and now suddenly I feel like I've got more power to play with than I really do. And then what happens? They build with rotors, or they take some of those rotors away. That factory turns back on, and boom, your power network crashes because you overbuilt. What I like to do, and that's only if you overbuilt, right? You could still build that way, letting your factories fill up, and just let them go dormant, and the power line would just sink down. But then it's almost like what's the point? You might as well just sink it. If you're not going to use the power that you're saving by turning it off, by having the factory power down, you may as well send it into an awesome sink, because awesome sinks generate tickets. And you can use those tickets to get items, or to get cosmetics, or to get like little achievements in the game and stuff. So at least, if you've got awesome sinks hooked up, your factories run at 100%, so you've got a really reliable power line that you can work with, and you know how much more you can add on to it reliably. But also you get the benefit of everything you make is counting towards some overall score in a way that you're kind of gaining in the back end all the time. So that's why. Yeah, so you don't need, you said like, don't you need them? It's like, not really. I don't need the rotors right now. All I ever need is one container. So this is now filling up with rotors. When that gets backed up, that will go into the awesome sink. You never need more than just like one container. Ultimately, you don't need a container of anything. You really just need the per minute number. So if I need 1,000 rotors somewhere, like, it's funny actually, just sorry to go off on a tangent, but it's an interesting way of looking at the game. You could look at the top right of the screen and say like, you need 250 thermal propulsion rockets. right? That's true, right? I need 250 to make that. To make 2, so we could say that I need 125 in a way. Like I need the machine to run 125 times, and that will make everything I need, right? If this machine runs 125 times, that little box will be ticked and I'll be done. So to do that, I would need 125 lots of 6 cooling systems. So 125 times 6. So I need 750 cooling systems. So I could make exactly that and just store it in a container somewhere. Once I got 750, shut it all down, take it with me, and go make my thermal propulsion rockets. You could do that. The other number it shows you is the per minute count. 1 per minute, 3 per minute, 1 per minute, and so on. So you need 1 per minute of these. I much prefer building in the game using that number, but you don't need to. It's a little easier. Less can go wrong. You can find yourself running short less if you just always go, okay, I'm going to work towards building 2 per minute. So that means I need 2 of these machines running, which means I need 6 cooling systems per minute, 2 turbo motors per minute, 5 modular engines per minute. And that way you can just keep everything running per minute and have everything running in the background. So when I built this place, I know I'm going to combine it with my electronics factory, which is this one? Yeah. So I have 52 high-speed connectors per minute just being made right now. I've got 156 AI limiters per minute. I don't know why that's there. Let's get rid of that. I've got 130 circuit boards per minute. It's like, in the time that these have been sitting here, I could have saved up 150,000 of them or something. So much time has gone by. Like hours and hours and hours. I probably could just stacked containers and I could probably just craft my way to the end of the game. That's a little, not for me anyway, it'd be a little bit anticlimactic and a bit dull that way. Instead, working with the per minute value is much more interesting. So saying like, okay, these are the numbers I have per minute. I'm going to build my next factory based off of those numbers. So it's like, all right, now I need 32 rotors per minute, 195 stators. I'm going to bring the stators back, merge them with something in the electronics factory, make some motors. And that'll be what I need to get the thermal propulsion rockets. So I don't know which way is faster. I guess if you're just making the exact amounts of everything, that would be faster, but it would also be a waste of time building machines that then just kind of turn off and you don't really do anything with them. But yeah, anyway, hey Fayak Goral, sorry if I mispronounced that. Do you find building roadways beneficial? Oh yeah, massively. I'm all about roads. A huge road network, not in this game, but in my other save file, massive road network that crosses the whole place. And in my new save file, the long story short here on this channel is there's 2 active playthroughs right now. I've never beaten the game, but I had an update 8 playthrough that got really far into it, and I had a road network connecting everything. I actually wasn't even using trains, it's just using roads. That stopped because 1.0 came out, so I was like, oh, I'll do a 1.0 stream and a 1.0 video series. This is the stream series. Literally since the game came out, I still haven't finished it. And I've been streaming roughly twice per week for several months now. Anyway, so in this world, it's a combination of trucks on roads. I had a stronger road network out here, but then I got lazier and I'm just using the terrain as I'm out this way. And I've got mostly just trucks and drones. Got a couple of trains that roll out to specific places to get stuff in high volume. But other than that, it's mostly trucks and drones. In my video series for the Dune Desert, that's where I care a lot more about the aesthetic and making things look decent and teaching people and being a bit more functional. That has a very specific set of blueprints for roads, and I give out all my blueprints. I can't believe it, guys. I just missed it yet again. Just leaving now. That truck. I wanted to see if... Well, I guess actually I could just check if these have run out at all, but I'd like to actually see the truck do it. But it seems like we're okay now. We haven't seemingly run short on coal, and a lot of them are full up, actually. Okay, so things seem like they're okay. Anyways, yeah, so I'm a big fan of road systems. I like roads for short distances to factories. I like trains for long distance, large volume. And then drones for small volume, long distance, usually. So if the distance is really long, but you're only making a few per minute, a drone does it really well. You don't need a train to carry like 20 computers per minute, at least I don't think so. But it's perfect for a drone, whereas a truck, if the distance isn't that far, a truck is just as good, you know. I like using trucks. Anyways, right, so we've hooked these up. I need to head over to the electronics factory now, and then quickly just build in a little truck station out there, and then deliver these two things in. Find a route for them. In fact, I'll just walk it, because some people said that up through here we could go through that cliff, or that cavern. I think the spider's in there, but it might be a shortcut, maybe. Oh my god, I thought that was one right there. Kind of is. Doesn't look like a shortcut, really. I don't see how a truck could really get through here. Let's just clear it anyway. Oof, frame rate. Oh, I've got no ammo, do I? I've got a little bit. Not really enough, though. God, my frame... I can't, like, look over there. I guess it's because of the debris. Normally I just let them come at me, because, you know, in a straight line you can just swipe twice and that kills them, pretty much. Still one more rock. Okay. There could be radioactive giant spiders. Yeah, I thought they do live in here, but guess not. But could a truck drive through this? I mean, maybe. Can you get rid of that? Yeah. So the truck would drive all the way here. We're aiming for over there, so it would need some sort of like ramp that leads down here. I don't know if it's worth it. Kind of the same thing as just going around, but I suppose let's just give it a go. I run a train through this? Yeah, that would make sense. I'll get rid of that one. Alright. Let's world grid. Do about there. Can you get off that, please? Thank you. So it's gonna look really ugly. I'm just gonna build a big ramp down. Do a double ramp for. Get off it, man. Creature's in the way. But yeah, I actually give out blueprints that actually look decent for roads. I'm not using them in the save file. I'll put like stilts and all sorts of stuff at the bottom of them to make them look somewhat more believable. Yeah, in my Update 8 series, this is, there's a super long road that goes from like, that goes along the coast. It goes from like somewhere there, in a dead straight line through this arch to somewhere over there. And there's a transport hub where it meets trains and drones. And it looks cool. There's like little pillars and stuff holding it all up. It looks better than this, but this is what it is. This will be good enough, though. This world is all about just trying to advance, trying to be somewhat functional, not to be clipping things through the earth and stuff to make it look real bad, but just not to take too much care. I'll just put down some road barriers on this as well. Just clean it up a little bit. All right. Are you willing to say which side you'll play in the upcoming Anno 117? And will you do videos on the game? You can play different sides, can you? I didn't even know that. I'll be playing as Rome. Get rid of that. And will I do videos? Almost certainly, yes. It works indeed. I want to make these electric motors, and then we can make the stators really quickly. Or it's the electromagnetic control rods. And then tomorrow, I stream twice a week, by the way. So tomorrow I'll be back, and we'll be starting on nuclear power. Never done it before, so what could go wrong? Never even looked at it before, other than just on that stream recently. Had a brief look. Can't really remember it, to be honest. I keep getting it mixed up, because now you can do stuff with, like, another layer of it or something. Like there's uranium, but then there's also plutonium or something. I don't know. Alright, so can't get rid of that rock. We'll just have to leave it. But we'll just do a little pattern going down the middle here. And then we need to build in the actual truck station into the facility over that way. So... How many things you have to make before making the power plant? That's the fun, though. Alright. Let's just drive a little truck down this, test it out. Nice and safe. No problems here. It'll just be something like that, and then we're onto the sandy beaches of the... I don't know what this coastline's actually called. Gold Coast? I think it's called the Gold Coast in the game, but I'm not entirely sure. They never actually reference the name of any biomes in the game, but there is an official map that shows them. Oh yeah, we already have a road down at the far end. I kind of don't need to drive all the way down there. But that is where a different truck actually, as you can see in the distance, is making its way up now. The part of the factory that I need to go to is actually on the right side, so I'll just double check that. But yeah, so I'll probably just build another one of these over there. I totally forgot that I had that blueprint in this world. I thought it was a different one with the arches and everything. Could have just blueprinted it. Oh well. Yeah, I'm totally new to it, so I don't have a plan. We're just gonna figure it out tomorrow on the fly. Choose a location, start building it out, see how it goes. This is a silica import. Got it. Now, it's funny that I'm here actually because we're having a a power issue, right? There's a tiny little, the gray line dips here for just a moment and then it comes back up. There is some power facility somewhere that I have that is clearly running short. And I thought for sure it must be here, because this one's actually dependent on a bunch of weird stuff downstairs. Oh yeah, here we are. Found it. That's good. At least I know where it is then. So that one's after running short. That is so weird. Okay. So this place uses diluted fuel. So it's a messy, messy build. I'm just going to brighten up the day again. I guess it never gets bright down here. Anyway. So first thing I want to check is just, are all of these running at 100%? If that's true, then we're using the correct amount of, like we have the correct amount of fuel. I just must have clocked things wrong. Or it's pooling at the very end or something, which is my guess, but we'll see. Not too bad, actually. It's okay. And these are all at 100. Yeah. I was expecting to see them pooling, like hitting 50, and then you see this go down to like 80%, and that's why they were running short. But it looks like maybe I've just miscalculated how much needs to go up there. So all of the fuel travels along 2 lines and goes upstairs into 2 groups. Now, really quickly, not all of the fuel. It's only 3 blenders worth, is it? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blenders worth. Yeah. Okay. So how much is 4 blenders? 82.875. 82.875. 4. 331.5. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can remove the fog even without a mod. I like the fog. You just do that to get rid of it. You just type in fog, r.fog 0. I like the fog. Because I think the rest of the world looks really ugly without it. It's like, yes, sometimes it's quite thick, but generally I think it actually like adds a lot to the game. But that's, each to their own. Anyways, what was that number? 331.5. And then I've got 8 generators. Now you'd expect every group to have a problem, right? So they should be at 41.4375. And it doesn't happen for very long. We notice it every now and then. That's why it's a kind of an annoying problem to have. These are all at 50. God damn. Maybe it needs a fluid buffer to allow storing up some. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. So they're all full. That's weird. Okay. This one's at 50. This one is not. At 98%. It's building back up now. But why? What's happened here that this would happen, Everyone has the same group. All of the blenders are at 100%, so presumably these are all fine. If one of these was at like 99, you'd be like, okay, I see the issue. So these are the 4 that go to the group upstairs. So if the group upstairs is low, it's because of one of these had a problem. But they don't look like they do. They're all at 100%, and they're all full. No, it's not reliant on any vehicles. What this place does very quickly is here. So it is a very, very odd number for oil. And that oil gets made into plastic. The heavy oil residue is 663, which goes into these blenders. 13.26 blenders. That gives us 1326, because each blender would be doing 100, but they're underclocked. And then that's going into these fuel generators. So 26.52 fuel generators. There's definitely an issue with it, because it happens every now and then. It's weird that it's correcting itself that I'm in the area. I wonder if there's some weird stuff going on where at a distance there's a rounding error. And why only one group? I don't know. There's so many questions for that. Part of me wants to put down like a little buffer so that if it is just a little rounding error every now and then, maybe the buffer would sort it out. That shouldn't have to be the case though. Gonna let these have a problem for a second. Just let that fill. Oh yeah, oh, I forgot that. I forgot generators even when paused still gain. Yeah, that's okay. So I'm just gonna leave that one paused. Let them fill up. Let the buffer fill up. See, it doesn't make any difference. It's just a complete, it's a little mini experiment. I don't think this will work. It's just like, oh, before we're doing any other bigger changes, let's just do this and see. It's not a bad idea, old shaving foam, but I don't think that's the issue. We're not watching the liquid get pooled up anywhere, so I don't think it needs to have a closed loop. I don't think it would change anything. Because it's not getting bunched up anywhere. If it was getting bunched up, that's exactly what you should do. Excuse me, sorry. I couldn't resist the chocolate any longer. The other alternative would be to underclock them to a more nice number. Or clock them all to a nicer number and then just underclock one of them so I can just keep an eye on that one. Anyway. Alright, we're back at 50. Ah, this one's not either. Second from the last. Just check some of these ones as well. That's the weird thing. I don't really get that. Why? There's 4 groups. They are identical. They are fed by 4 identically clocked machines. They have the same head lift. And yet, just one of them is behaving strange. It would only make sense if I went downstairs and I checked one of the blenders and like that group's blenders were slightly off. Maybe I could follow that group back further and see if any of those refineries are having an issue. And it's like really rare, but like every now and then they do. They're slightly low on getting plastic and heavy oil out or something. Something like that. I don't know. No, I'm just gonna check that. So if it is only this group of 8, that means it's only this group of blenders, right? And that's at 100. That's at 100. And these 2 will be at 100 as well. So that's just 4 machines. That's all we care about. Now they're being fed from a long line of heavy oil residue. The heavy oil was full on all of these as well. The pipeline isn't though, so that does make me a little bit more concerned. It's like, okay, maybe the heavy oil is not quite right on the side, right? Yeah, that seems to be a good lead. Okay, then. So that goes down this entire lane of plastic refineries. This is at 98. Well, there's your problem. If any of these aren't at 100, there's something wrong. That's at 93. This is at 93. That's at 100. Okay, we've narrowed it down a bit. This line is not getting enough oil. I'm gonna check each one of these. Now there is some crazy specific oil cutting in this area. So let's have a look at our document thing. So for 66.3 refineries, it needed 1989 oil. This is making 600 oil. That flies out here Presumably it goes to the right, but we only need 497.25 to go this way. On this valve, we're allowing 500 through. Could just let it all through, see what happens. 497, and I'm only allowing 500. Yeah, I think that might be an issue. That's probably cutting it too close. We'll let it just go to 600. It should fill all these and then get backed up and go the other way. The remaining 102.75 is supposed to be going that way. What's this set to? 102.75. So that's more than it needs. So that should be fine. By a lot. Alright, we'll leave it for a little while, see how that does. I might just shut down one or two of these machines, let them fill up with oil. I do like fault finding in this game as well. Yeah, troubleshooting is one of my favorite things. So we can't let that fill up. Just pause these. Blenders will run short, but I'll just give it a minute. You can stay on. Hopefully you'll get the oil you need. In fact, stay off. Like, just stay off. And we'll let these pipes fill up. I'll have to go to the bathroom in a sec. Yeah, the valves cannot limit to a very specific number, which is why I gave them a little bit extra. But I only gave it 2.5 extra. That's way too low. You'd want to give it like 10 to 20 extra, if anything. So I've just unlocked it now, so hopefully that means it's just going to be fine. The question is, like, did I put that on for a reason? Was it not going the other way correctly? Is there some other shortfall somewhere? Excuse me. I could, like, there's a big fracking node over there providing the bulk of the oil. I could actually just clock that up a little bit, and I'd have more than I need. But I don't want it to go up to 100 and then go down and then up and then down. I wanted to get it, whatever the numbers are, I want to get them balanced, which is why they're at very specific numbers at the moment. My hope is that this will just fill, given a bit more time. And once the pipe is quite flush, then we can activate those final machines on the end again. So I'll be back in just 1 minute, just going to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. Look, this crazy stuff. I always use a 4-meter block with a small tank on top of it, then pass crude oil through that. Well, it flows back and causes gaps in the pipe. Alright, pipe is full now. Okay, that's full. Activate these other two. Either way, we'll continue on anyway and build these two truck stations. I really want to get these motors done and then the electromagnetic control rods. We're pretty close to it. It's just this one on the end that's not full yet. Yeah. The uncolored pipes are souring my eyes. It's very eloquent language. I wonder, did I paint it carbon steel? Yes, I did. There you go. Unlike everything else, it's like a massive eyesore in this place. Alright, let's activate that. We'll check back on these later. Right, so anyways, the main thing is that we need to now deliver in rotors and stators. Rotors and stators, and that's what this area was for. It's going to be then flown across the map afterwards. We have our high-speed connectors there. We have the circuit boards, plastic, the AI limiters are just down here, I think, going into the awesome sink. Yeah. Alright, cool. Just wanted to remember where that stuff was. So, the next phase is kind of joining these two factories together. The stators and rotors. So, ultimately what we're trying to make is a motor, but the electric motor. So we need those rotors to combine with electromagnetic control rods. We only need like 2 of those machines, but we do need lots of these. So we now have stators plus the AI limiters, or stators plus the high-speed connectors. I can't remember which one I said I would go with. I keep having, every time I stream I have the same dilemma. I'm like, ooh, we have 195 stators per minute. We have 156 AI limiters, and we have 52 high-speed connectors. I'm just wondering, what should I use them for? I think I landed on using the AI limiters just because we had so much more of them. You'd need less stators overall. So 6 stators in gives you 4 control rods. This one gives you 8 for 8. So every stator gets turned into a control rod if you can provide 4 high-speed connectors. I can only do 52 per minute, whereas this we can do 156. So I still think the AI limiter one's probably the easier one of the two. The only other question I would have is, what else do we need high-speed connectors for? Supercomputers, which also needs the AI limiters, the homing ammo, and then something I don't know. Let's have a look at Satisfactory Wiki real quick. Search high-speed connectors. What is this? That's fine. You can use it in making automated wiring directly or in radio control units. Okay, what about AI limiters then? Also needed in supercomputers. Could use in oscillators. That's tough. I'd say the AI limiters then. Because you need less of them for the supercomputers. But I don't even think I'm going to make more of these. I don't know. Yeah, you need less of them overall. Okay, that's what we'll do then. We're going to use the AI limiter recipe. Hello, Alexander. I don't need to use all of them, but I'll use a lot. So let's see, 6 per minute. We have 195. Just write this down. So it's 6 stators in and 4 AI limbs. That gives you 4 PR. Alright. If we were to use all 195, that'd be 32 machines. I want to double check that I have 195. Not making that up. Yeah. It would be 32 machines. That times 4 would be the amount of AI limiters I would need. That would leave me still with like 20 AI limiters per minute. Probably still not enough. I might want a little bit more if I'm making supercomputers later. Okay then, so instead of the... It's dividing by 6. So let's say... What about 160 then? 164. 2. 162. At least it's still a good amount of stators to do other things with. 27 machines. 3 stacks of 9. 9 can be laid over 3 times. Perfect. Alright, got it. So 27 machines. Okay. They're going to be sets of 3 each. Alright, cool. So, where's that going to happen? We need to drive in the stators and the rotors. So, somewhere up here. The rotors are just needed for the motor combo. Well, there's no reason not to just bring that all the way over. Alright. So I'm thinking just like somewhere over there, like a bridge, just like this one, the bridge can come up and then we'll drive in this way. So it'll have to be able to drive in all the way up to this point. And I might just run over there real quickly to see what that blueprint was called, because I can't remember it. It'll take me a while to find it now, so... We'll need 2 truck stations at least. Hey, Blue Devil. This is why concrete is the only thing I load into the Dimensional Depot in parallel. Yeah, same. You need so much of it. I don't know if I can fit down here. Okay. So that is roads. Oh, okay. Road segment 4x4. Easy. Easy peasy. Nice, I'm excited. Never made these before. And it puts us very close to getting turbo motors in the thermal propulsion rockets. We might even be able to do that today. How much time do we have? I still got a good amount of time. What do you think about the Zoop mod? It's quite handy. Yeah, I quite like it. I don't use any mods in this playthrough other than just the cosmetic day-night cycle. But once I beat the game, I'll be turning on tons of those quality of life mods. I use it sometimes when I'm playing around in kind of creative. Right, so start somewhere there. Road segment 4x4. Good. All right, there she is. Now I'm actually out of concrete. It builds up pretty fast. Batch of like 7 or 8 at a time, but yeah, takes a while. Well, while we're waiting, I'll just plan out where the truck station's going to go. So we drive in to the right. Maybe we just bank left somewhere here, and then we hit our first truck station. Whatever. That'll be delivering in the stators. I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and do another one. The 3 foundation gap. I might try a 4 foundation gap just to be super safe. All right. That's good enough for me. I think we should be able to turn with that just fine. Just about. Not gonna bring that down all the way, am I? Sure. Alright, cool. Just pop that, like, road barrier on this. Just to close it in. I'm eating into my concrete yet again. Oh, actually, the road barrier stays on the outside of this. Weird. I guess that's fine. Apart from down here to get the zigzaggy lines the same orientation. Yeah. Why don't you do curved roads? That's just effort. Too much effort. Valves have 8-bit precision, so under the hood it's 0 to 255, and you can't limit them to exact values. I don't understand that. 8-bit floating precision is still many decimal points of numbers, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very smart though. What do I know? Alright, good enough for me. So we pull in here. Go back out and around, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. A little tight on the turn, but it's okay. Sell yourself short, man. It's okay. I just mean, like, I'm not good with math. I'm not good with, like, I have a degree in programming, but I'm not very smart when it comes to programming stuff. So I know a little bit about floating point numbers and everything, but I would have thought, just at the top of my head, that there's many decimal points on a floating point, that you shouldn't really have a problem setting a limit. the 2, 3, 4 decimal points, I wouldn't have thought that that'd be an issue, but again, it's probably something I don't know about. Do with memory handling and stuff, I don't know. Right, anyways, so I guess we just have to fill this in. Yeah. Kind of running low on conch. Although it is filling up actually quite quick. Might be a bit cheeky and steal some from here. Alrighty. So this will be stators, and that'll be rotors, or the other way around. Doesn't matter. Let's see. We're gonna use 27 machines. The stators are gonna mix with the AI limiters. The AI limiters are over there. Okay. So maybe somewhere here then. But then I'll just open up the old blueprint designer. If I use that same triple layered assembler setup that we had before, this could work quite well. Fortunately, we're feeding it from 2 different sides. Could we do that? So we need 3, 6, 9. So we just need 3 of these in a line. How many foundations is that? 4? We'd need 12 foundations. Can't really do it that way then. Just do it out in a line like there. Nah, it's all good. We'll just curve the stuff around. It's not a big deal. So they're both coming in from the same angle. That's okay. And oh yeah, where are they going out? Going to the left. Perfect. Alright, yeah, let's do that then. Don't need to change anything. Gonna try place it in there. I know it's off topic, but do you think you'll stream the Anno 117 campaign? Probably not. But I don't know. We don't even know when the game's out. So I don't know. The idea is that it'll probably go on my city building channel. But at first I might do 1 or 2 videos on the main channel just to entice people over. Maybe I'll stream on that channel then, but no plans to at the moment. Hello, cat. Shout out to Jinx. Nine, 18, 27. Done. Need to set what they actually are and how much they receive. Well, let's just set 1. This is going to be making electromagnetic control rods. Stators and AI limiters. 6 stators. 6 times 9, 54. It can be a Mark 1 belt the whole way down. Cat incoming. Yeah. Oh, and thanks, Blue Devil, by the way. Sorry if I didn't say hi. If I didn't see anyone's messages, just write them again now. I'll catch up. I won't be missing chat too much now. For a little while, anyway. Right, so the next thing then was... That was the stators. The AI limiter is going to be even less, so we can do this as Mark 1 as well. Oh yeah, I totally forgot there's a 3rd layer upstairs. It'd be cool to have Blueprint's Zoop function. No? It'd be less work for us builders. Yeah, kind of. I honestly, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't say no. I don't think it's like that needed, really. Is it? If they did do Blueprint Zooping, I'd probably build my blueprints quite differently. I probably wouldn't have them in layers of 3 or layers of 4. I'd probably just have a layer of 1. one machine with its input and output, and then I'd just zoop like 10 in a line or something. And that way the inputs and outputs would be already hooked up. You just have to connect them across, but I don't know. So I wouldn't be against it. It's just for me, it's not something I would immediately ask for. For me personally, there's other things I'd rather have, but I certainly wouldn't be annoyed or mad if they did add it. I kind of just think like blueprints are pretty good as is. I never feel like, man, like I need to put down these way quicker. I'd almost rather they figure out some way of making blueprints connect to each other than just being able to put them down quicker, because that's the biggest problem for me. It's like, okay, I just put this down, now I have to connect this section to this section. It's like connect. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if they could just have somehow auto connections or something, but all good. Better than it used to be. They didn't even used to be zooping, so you just have to place everything individually. There's a mod for blueprint zooping. You know the feeling when you contaminate a belt with the wrong resource? Just finished my motor factory and got a bunch of copper on the limestone. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. Good way to get rid of it, other than deleting the belts, if you can, is to hook up awesome sinks, drain the belt. But if it's already going into the inputs of everything, you do just have to remove them, I guess. Sucks. Yeah. Alright, these are almost ready to go. Just need to assign them all to be AI, oh sorry, not AI limiters, what's it called? Electromagnetic control rods. So just copy that. Paste this all the way down. Alright, that's that layer done. Let's do this one. Alright, and one more. Another thing, like mini quality of life, I don't know if they ever do it, but it's like just select all these machines and then set the recipe somehow. So you press E to interact with one machine, but it's like, okay, if I have multiple selected and then I press E, let me interact with all of them. Is it needed? No. Would it be nice? Sure. That's kind of how I feel about like blueprint zooping. It's like, yeah, that'd be nice, but is it needed? Nah, not really. Alrighty. Used to know, oh my god, yeah, before blueprint dismantling, that was crazy. That sucked. You put a blueprint, and there was no nudging either. So you're so much more prone to putting things down just like 1 meter off, and you're like, oh my god. Now I have to delete like 100 components individually. Oh, that was the worst. So many times I did that as well. So many times. The pain. Interesting. So these could actually feed straight over to there if we wanted to. They're all at the exact same height. All right. Yeah. So, oh no. Sometimes this happens. My hotbar is broken. Like I'm pressing the numbers, it's not doing anything. There's a way to get out of it though, or get it back. Just can't remember how you do it. Maybe interacting with the machine and then coming out. There we go. Right, so need to get these over here. These could all move on one belt, I guess. They do all merge and go in there at the moment. Well, I have to reverse the direction of this then. Okay, go forward now. So we'll need a smart splitter somewhere over here. If you've got two things to say overflow, it just splits evenly between them, doesn't it? Right, just put that dimensional depot back down here then. Alright, cool. Anyways, so that gives us now clear reign to... Ah, shit. Slightly off. Is that a problem? It's kind of a problem, actually. I need this to be honest, more like here. Just to give us the space to get in where we need to go. I have to do that again. Apologies. That's another thing I would like, if we're talking about features we want to see, is a kind of a... Honestly, it would just be like this, like a smart logic box. I don't know even know what you'd call it. And you can set like an input there, an input there, an output there, an output there. So like a smart merger, I suppose, or a smart splitter, but it can take two inputs or three inputs. Well, three wouldn't make sense, but two. I'd like something like that also. Certainly a smart merger has come up before. Priority and what to take in. And then ultimately people ask for just being able to set the rate that you want, which I think is maybe a little too easy, but it might ruin the logic of the game. Maybe. Right. Oh yeah, this works. Okay, cool. I was getting a bit confused. Thank you, Sasha. Sasha and Anjanind. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. God, I can't speak. I think this is the height that we need. Just do one of these. Right. Not good enough now. Damn. We're aiming for there. How many is that? Oh, it doesn't actually tell me the amount. That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Right, so this needs to be a Mark III. Now, you go down here. And you go. Go straight across. And you'll go up to the top. Alright, cool. That's the AI limiters being fed. We just need to give it a Mark III lift. Oh, it already has it. Sweet. And it's not getting fed from here. Oops. Alright, that should be that, I think. So, once all of these machines get filled, That will overflow and go into the dimensional depot. That'll overflow and then go into the awesome sink. Maybe underclocking belts. That'd be cool. Yeah, if you could set specific belt speeds, the game would be so easy. I'm not even against it. I just don't know if that's a good idea or not. If you could just be like, okay, I've got 40 per minute. I'm just gonna set this belt to 40 per minute. Seems just so easy then. It's like, oh, okay, we go into a merger, and I need to break off 20. Right? No longer do I have to kind of think about how to do that. I just go, boop, 20 goes out the right, 100 out the front, you know, 40 out the left. So easy. Is it a problem? I don't know. Maybe it would just make life easier. It does feel like a fundamental part of the game is figuring that out, but maybe not. Anyways, right, so need to feed these guys. Do it from somewhere down. I don't know why I'm so confused about this, but I need to. Yeah, no, I guess it's okay. So somewhere even here. Map this out first before I commit to it too hard. Yeah, that'd be your problem, right? I can't go through there. How do I do this? Why do I have a problem with this? I've done it a million times in other places. They're being fed from opposite sides, so that's not an issue for them. These guys are being fed from the same sides. Let's see how I did it over here. Oh, I just feed it from a bit further back. Is that it? I guess so. Okay. Alright, if that's the case, let's try it from somewhere like here then. So you would presumably go in there. I guess so. Someone figured it out for me. Alright, we just need to feed that. So that's going to come from these stators down here. Alright, this is our stator import. We'll just make sure that this is hooked up to power. And then this whole thing needs to be hooked up to power as well. Alright, cool. The electromagnetic control rods are just about ready to go. I haven't actually hooked up their output just yet, but they are going to fly over here, or go over here, presumably, and they'll be made into the electric motor. It's going to be aided by the rotors that come in from over there. Could do it over there, actually. I could just redirect a few of the machines that need to go that way. Not all of them will. The copy and paste is a lifesaver. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I think I just need to drive this, so we have to just build out the rest of the road. It's almost done though, like the route that we're going to take is almost done. We just need to bring this down to the coast, and that's it then. Oh shit. For 4 hours, oh my god. Out of concrete again. So close. I could go drive and get some. There's actually just some just at the end of the coastline. So that would help me finish this off. Right, off we go. Need to knock those two things off the to-do. We've done mining and refinement, and assembly is now pretty much done. It's the motors that are left. Once the motors are done, then it's just a matter of flying all the components together, which I think is mostly done as well. Alright, this is our concrete production. Looking good. Put those arches in as well, just to make it look more even on the other side. I love this factory started out really small and then just grew and grew and grew. All these different modules and components on it. It didn't even have anything to do with electronics at first. It's actually got so much going on that it has its own, like, waypoints within it. Oh. Need to use this. Who needs vertical nudging, huh? I don't know if I can go any lower than that, actually. Oh, I didn't use a double run. Weird. Okay. Okay, almost done. Arch. Road support arch. Oh. Alright, there was a rock blocking that one, so I couldn't get it yet. Alright, oh my god, almost done. Oh boy, alright, I can finally drive the route, I think. Just about. I'll try start it from here. I don't fully know it that well, but hopefully nothing goes wrong. Alright, we are off. So I have to go through the cave, and then I have to find a way up to the higher up area to get the actual stators. Should be okay though, I think. God. There's obstacles everywhere. Oh shit. I thought I went to the right, but I guess I can't even do that. Can that be removed? I don't think so. Like if I could just go out there, that'd be fine, but it's a bit awkward, isn't it? You have to do a really big turn. Alright. See. Jeez, I did not mean to do that. Hey, Stockfish! How's it going, man? Yeah, we do. Oh my god. Who designed this cave? It's got out of QBRs. I have no idea what that is. It's a good thing. I'd have to use a for incline. Sales end of quarter. Be the top salesman. slacking. Expect nothing less from you guys. Alright. Ugly, but let's just go with it. I'm a sales engineer. Alright. Yeah, that's right. I missed you. Hope you're fine. I'll go back to the beginning and start from there. I am. Thank you very much for asking as well. Alright, loading up the stators. I need to catch that other truck and turn off its nodes. I'm gonna be going this way instead, but I'll just wait here. Where's that other truck? Oh, it's on its way down now. Excellent, finally. I just, oh, it's a good thing you can't play. Yeah, I know, right? I just finished the series, series video, and we'll be going back to the beginning as well. You're amazing, or you are amazing, love your content. Thank you very much, Stockvis. Thanks for the kind words. Alright, that should be fine. Oh my god, it's trying to kill me! Oh, I have to complete the other route actually before the gold nodes appear, don't I? Yeah. Because I have to cancel the one that I went through. That's alright though, I guess we'll just finish the route, and then we'll do it. Still need that achievement for getting hit by a vehicle? I'm embarrassed to say I don't even know when it happened for me. Probably very, very early. Phase 4 is massive. I'm so lost. Yeah, I just don't know what to tell you. It is. You're not alone. I guess that's all I can say. Been on it for so long. I keep thinking like, oh yeah, this video will be the one where we get it done. It's like, nope. Now I'm hitting power constraints, so I have to build nuclear power, which is going to take a lot of time as well. Although I'm looking forward to it, because that's really something quite different. I'll be honest, the learning curve kind of turns into a wall. I don't think I mean, it's each to their own, but I don't think there's actually like a strong, anything more to learn after you do aluminum, beyond maybe nuclear. Like, the learning for me is like the same. It's just the scale is huge. So it's like, oh, just has so much to do. But I've never felt like, oh man, I can't figure this out. You know? The hardest things I thought were, I mean, actually, I didn't even think aluminum was that hard. For me, what I struggled the most with was probably just getting 4 items together, like in manufacturers. And working out. The only difficult thing with aluminum is just working with liquids and solids together that are interdependent on each other, so that could be a bit of a pain. But I actually relatively had an easy time of it. Yeah, scope for sure, yeah, totally. See what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is a wall. I was saying earlier, like, I just don't think the game is actually paced very well. You get way too much. It's nice to get a lot early on, but around tier 4, 5, and 6, you just get given, like, you can bang out the milestones all so quickly. And then you just hit, like, a wall of, like, well, now you're not getting anything for a long time. Like, oh, okay. And then once you do 7 and 8, it's like, now it's, like, even more. Like, just slower. Just wait. Everything you need that again and more. And it has to go all the way across the map to do it, basically, usually. Stator export. Alright, we'll enable the autopilot. Autopilot. The Wipeout reference. It's not even a reference. She just says autopilot in a way that I love. Her AG systems. Shout out to Wipeout. Shout out to Anti-Grav Racer Games. Unknown niche passion of mine. Did I give it all my biofuel? I must have. Ultimate time to break it down to smaller parts. Sorry, my personal approach to Phase 4 has just been check which items haven't been automated, pick one, and build that factory. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's just a lot, you know? I'm trying to, in my desert series, like, forward plan better. So it's like, okay, I've kind of been through this now before. I roughly know what we need, what we should focus on, what we shouldn't. And with a good road network and things in place, hopefully it'll be easier to bring this stuff together. We'll see, though. Haven't gotten that far, really, to know. In my observation, in version 1.0, they've distributed resources very methodically. You have to make pocket factories. I mean, trains can just deliver things anywhere in the world if you don't mind building it, but I don't disagree. That there's biomes of clusters of things that you have to kind of go to. Especially like aluminum, right? You just have to go to the middle of the map to get bauxite. There's no way around it. Alright, so far so good. And then we just have one more route to drive. It's the rotors that need to be delivered in. Should be easier now that the road is sort of in place. Oil kind of too. Less so. Oil is in the very far north, it's on the very west, it's in the very south. Not really so much in the desert. Not really in the center too much. So yeah. Like, bauxite is in the middle of the map. It is stretched across the middle, I suppose. But it is really confined to pretty much one biome. Kind of just have to go up there to get it. Whereas at least with oil, if you're in grassy fields... yeah, there's oil in Blue Crater. It's not too far away. If you're in the middle of the map, you could go out here to the west where there's a bunch on the coast. If you're near the north, like Northern Forest, you've got loads of oil up there. Like, it's not going to be next to you. Almost ever. You do have to move a bit. Not too bad. The plan for me anyway with the desert factory is to kind of stay in the desert for the most part until I need aluminum. Then we'll go out and set up a secondary factory out in the Pink Forest or something. And I'll be bringing everything in towards me. That's why I made the Spire pipeline, Spire Coast pipeline, Spire Stream. That's it. Because I'm like, oh, cool. I'll build like a 4-kilometer pipeline, so I don't have to like get a transport network. I just have to build a super, super long pipeline. I thought that was kind of fun. All right, has this done its thing? Looks like it already has emptied out. Laters, yeah? So some of these should have made rods already then, if I'm not mistaken. They have their AI limiters. We've already fed its stators. Or did I not unload? Oh, I don't think I unloaded. Yeah. There we go. I was like, why is there none? Yeah, same has to be done for rotors. Alright, we can start driving that now. Oh, there we are. Just hop in this and turn off those nodes, actually. 4,800, love to see it. Love to see it. Nice. Great job. And I only used 9 fuel. Even Sam ore. Yeah, Sam is actually really awkward to get to. Always in a cave. Or up really high or something. Uranium, I suppose as well, is the ultimate, like, spread out material. Alright, one last drive to go. This one should be quicker though. Picking up rotors. Then we combine the rotors with the electromagnetic control rods in like 2 machines, I think, and that should make enough motors for us. Then we take all the other electromagnetic control rods and we'll be using them for nuclear and other things. Once the motors are made, they're just regular motors, then we have everything we need to bring them all together to make turbo motors, finally. I've never made automated turbo motors, so that'll be a first. Can't even remember what you need. But I'm pretty sure we have everything else we need. Isn't it like aluminum casing and gas or something? I don't know. Probably, I think I'm thinking of fused frames actually. This would be the only dangerous bit. I have to cross the streams. The other truck is going to be coming pretty much straight on towards me, but if I take a sharp enough left turn, it might be okay. How much does a Mark II pump order up? Struggling with the height. 50 meters, yeah, as Grumpy says. 50 meters. So build 10 4-meter walls, and then add 2. You'll get to 48, and that'll give you a good idea. There is also an indicator on the pipe itself, but sometimes it doesn't show over long distances and stuff, so that could just be a quick way of doing it. In Update 8, you got loads of deadlocks for off-road routes. I've never had one, actually. I feel like I'm cutting it pretty fine on this one, but still haven't had any. Deadlocks should only happen when it's head-on. Mostly head-on. You T-bone another truck, it's okay. So if you just cut your corners sharp into when you're crossing paths, it should be okay. But I never had any difference in Update 8 than 7 for trucks or anything like that. Their physics definitely handles different, I remember, with Update 8. But I never noticed anything deadlock-wise or route-wise that made it any different. What's the time there in my country? It's 7:30. 24 minutes past 7. In the evening. 6 hours ahead. Nuclear and uranium plutonium has always been my favorite thing to set up. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to start tomorrow. I mean, I'm sure it's going to take ages, but start planning it out. It's not going to be a massive plant or anything, but I'll have to kind of figure it all out from scratch. The truck will not be able to make that turn normally on its own. It's going to have to warp to get that, I think. Alright. Godspeed. I'll catch up with you in a minute. I want to see if there's any stop nodes I need to remove or anything. Whoop. A little bouncy back there. Game looks so good with Lumen? Yeah, totally. Place one pump, then the second one, they usually have an indicator. Yeah, it just depends how far away your other thing is. Not in terms of height, but distance. A lot of people on my video commented, well, not a lot of people, I just saw 3 comments soon after I posted it. But 3 people did point out, they were like, you know, you can just get an indicator on the pipe. It's like, I know, we've mentioned it in the coal video, and it's good to point it out, but the reason I didn't use it is because it's not there. It doesn't always appear when you've got a really long pipeline. This looks fine. Hopefully this bit's okay. My words might have our first deadlock, but we'll see. I do think I crossed the path at a not so great angle. Oh, alright. My God. Have a quick little fly around here. Seeing green lights across the board, not seeing any yellow just yet. Looks good to me. Looks damn good. Oh, there's a yellow one there. Get out of here. You're having trouble getting out, are you? Aren't we all? You're not. You're okay. So what's your problem down here then? Mark 3, Mark 3. Mark 3, Mark 3. That should become a 780 belt. Running at 98%. Yeah. Definitely enough. Wow, yeah, it's full all the way down. Okay. This is almost full. So that could be the issue there, that these are only just still getting their steel pipe now. The long manifold. So if that's the case, then wire would have been getting backed up, which would have backed up the copper. That could be why. But we'll leave it a little longer. Check back in on it later. How much power are you guys playing with? 75,000, 90,000, nice numbers. What type? 217 gigawatts. Got 2 impure uranium nodes tapped out. Rocket fuel and uranium. Oh. Obviously, I can't help you with rocket fuel. I haven't done it yet. Obviously, you're welcome to ask the people in the chat. Alright, those two are done. Okay, so it's just a matter of... Is that vehicle here? No. Oh, we'll just drive, chase it down, turn off those nodes. And then we just have to make our motors. I think I'd said I was just going to use 2 machines. That's 15 motors per minute, which I think is more than we need. I'm going to make sure this isn't... Rocket fuel for the jetpack's amazing. Can't wait till you get it. Yeah, I'll probably do rocket fuel in the video series. I'm not doing it in this playthrough though. You just go really far, really fast. All right, nodes are cleaned up. The routes have been driven. The stators have been made. So today, so far, we've made, I don't know, over 100 machines. Basically, we're making 195 stators per minute. We finished off making the steel pipe because that got deleted when the game crashed last time I streamed. That was the first crash we had. Now we've got rotors and stators being delivered in here. We've made it into electromagnetic control rods. We need to give that a way out. We haven't given that a way out yet. I didn't even check how much of them we make. It's 4 times 30... No, 4 times 27. We currently make 108 electromagnetic control rods per minute. Alright. And, oh, they're lying down, are they? Oh, yeah. Bunched up. It says rod, but there's clearly a bundle of rods. Okay, so those are now going to have to go into the electric motors. So what I need to do is look up our motors, or why we need these, right? So turbo motor is what we're trying to make. We were missing this in both components. I don't have the radio control unit for that recipe. We have enough for this one. This is the one. So we have the cooling systems, the radio control units. We don't have the motors. And then we need rubber. 7.5 motors is what was needed. We're using this recipe and it makes 7.5. So we need 2 of those, I think. Because if memory serves me correctly, we can just about make, is it 120% or something? Can't remember exactly. We'll find out now in a second. So this is everything we make. And the radio control units, I think, were the basis for this. So we make 7 per minute. That's 7.5, so 180%, I think. No, 190? 185? 188.88 recurring. Nope. Jeez, okay. There's definitely a cleaner number than this that we got to before. I'm trying to get that to 7. It's not 188. 187.666. 85? Okay. 86. How much rubber do I have? I remember rubber was also another limiting factor. 104 per minute. Okay, so that's enough. Damn, I wish I could remember what the number was. I remember typing in and it just worked, whatever it was. Todd Howard did. So 187 is too much, so 186.66. There we go. 186.66. So we need the equivalent of 2 of these machines. 3.5 turbo motors per minute. 14 regular motors. 14 cooling systems. How many cooling systems do we have? 18. Yep. So we only need 14 motors. Such a crazy low number, which means that all we need to do is make 2 of these. Very easy indeed. And we can make more if we need. I just might want to save up the electromagnetic control rods. So, yep, we'll do 15 motors. That's 1 more than I need, I guess. Already have some in excess building up. It just wasn't enough to do the turbo motors. Okay, so 2 assemblers in total. Let me just look at that one more time. Maybe I'll do 3. 3.75. How much do we get out of one machine? 4. Try to use 12 rods in total. That way, I can just do this, that. In this at the left. These ones will just be separate. So just before I commit to that, that'll be 12 rods per minute. Almost the equivalent of 4 of these machines then. .2 machines. So 3.2 out of 4.8. So 80% is what they need to be set to. Yes, so we could just stack them sideways. Thinking, where do these motors need to go? I can't remember. It's not these ones, sorry. I think we need to fly them out somewhere. Okay, that's the motors almost ready to go. Just connect these in. And then you and you can go. All right. Excuse me. Thought something was a bit off with that one. Long time no see. Hey, Mr. X. Sorry, it took a while to reply. You guys are just talking to each other. That's okay then. Just wondering if I missed anything. I think got it. E-slooping bio gives me an idea. Slooping in the nuclear. Might be able to get 200 gigawatts from one normal uranium node. Maybe. Yeah, so I don't know the refinement process for uranium. I haven't looked at it, but obviously it's whatever uranium goes into, yeah, this. If you sloop, what is this, a blender? Sloop the blender. Obviously expensive power-wise, but I would imagine everything you get out just goes back into nuclear and just gives you so much more power in the end that it would make a lot of sense doing it. Because uranium's just so finite. So yeah, I could see that working pretty well actually. Let's just stick with this. Okay, motors are in production. The electric motor, combining rotors with electromagnetic control rods. 6, 12, 18, 24. We're making 24 motors here now in total. We only needed 14. And then the question is, where the hell are these going to go? I think they have to just be flown back to central base, I think. We'll just look at the turbo fuel or turbo motor recipe now and see where do they need to go. Like, what do we do with the other stuff? So to make turbo motors, radio control units, motors, rubber, and cooling systems. Yeah, these are all hooked up to be flown, so this needs its own drone port. We'll just give it a drone here. Feels like a bit of overkill just for something like this, but oh well. Stick it out over the edge if we can. Now, this is the... I need to check what I've called those other drone ports just to get a general naming convention going for this place. I think it's ECU. Could be something else. Let's see. ECT. ET4. So call this ECT5. I'll just check, actually. Got that you could do that here. This is all ports, but I don't see the other one we just looked at. ECT. ECT? Oh, there it is. We already have a 5, 6, so we need 7. This is going to fly towards our base. I'll have to go there and then call a drone from there, not from here. Yeah. There is turbo fuel here that's feeding all the drones. A bit far down that way, but I could just continue this line down just to make sure it gets its fuel. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. We have the space, so why not? It's a bit of an inelegant line to have to do this. We're just somewhere here, basically. I think there. Oh, I'm just like slightly off. That's so annoying. Fuck me. Normal packager produces 120 rocket fuel. Did you not see that he's missing some belts? I guess not. Where am I missing a belt? You let me know. I don't think I've seen it. Oh. That's annoying. I'm just testing something here for a second. Close. Back on the other assemblers, heading into the group of making 4 motors. Alright, let's see. So, all of these are going off that direction. Each one of these on their own is just going off to the left. So they're supposed to be separate. So it's 4, 8, 12. These 12 are just separate on their own. So these all merge up here. Don't see anything wrong with that. Merge up, they go over it, they're all connected, they're all fine. So that might be it. Yeah, no worries. That's fine. I always appreciate people trying to catch me up just in case it is a mistake. All good. These do need to all merge actually somewhere, so that's something that still needs to be done. Otherwise things will just get backed up. Let's say here. Yeah, I kind of thought that this thing would be blocking us, but it's not, so that's good. Ah, would be here. I'll have to change the direction of this. Right, so this is where our thing comes out. Just temporarily, because we don't have anywhere to send this just yet. We'll just send it into an awesome sink. Going into the center here. Is that alright? That's fine. Alright, so it's just getting drained away. That's fine. But yeah, just those machines separately on their own. Once the manifold gets full anyway, they have everything they need in terms of limiters, just not everything else. Stators still are making their way down here. That'll make the motors that we need. The motors then go into this. They can now be flown out. So I think we've got everything we need just to make the final, not the final, but the second to last space elevator part. So and once we do that, we'll be wrapping up for today. That'll be turbo motors done. So we'll say that motors are now completed. And we'll just say combine. We've got to combine everything together. We're going to do that on the roof of where the space elevator is, so we can finally get moving. That's this place pretty much done for another little while. We now make 27 times 4, so it's 108 control rods. Minus 12, so 96 electromagnetic control rods. I'll just write that in at the bottom here. EM control rods. Well, I guess electromagnetic is one word, so ECRs. And we're making 108, and we have 96 available. As we make some motors. So motor... can't remember how much that was. I think it was 8, 16, 24. I think it was 24. So currently not using any of it. Or not consuming any of it, so we'll just leave it at 24. Alright, let's get moving. I found out you can rename drones if you still want to know. Yeah, people have told me that you just name the port, and then when you place a drone into it, it gets the name. Is that right? Alright, we're heading back to the space elevator. We're going to be building turbo motors. Once we do turbo motors and combine them, we bring the cooling system together, we bring the radio control units together. I think they're already up there. The motors that we just made, the rubber that's there already, that makes turbo motors. Then, it's thermal propulsion rockets. We should have everything then, because we already have fused modular frames, cooling systems, and modular engines there already. And we're just going to be using 2 of them. Yeah. It's a bit of a distance. I guess we could just drive it. Anything I can't quite remember is, do I bring fused frames all the way over there? Feel like I have it hooked up to a port, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'll just drive and check that out. The fused frame factory's up there. Not too far. I forgot about, did I? Quickly check that then. No, this is okay. It was a Mark 1, it should have been a Mark 2. That was good to catch that anyway, but it is connected, I think. Each line is doing 32. They're backed up because remember, they didn't have a way out for a while, so yeah. No, yeah, don't need to redraw those. Those are okay. It was the wrong speed though, it would have gotten backed up. I wonder if the power's been fluctuating since I made that change to oil. All we did was change a valve and added a buffer. Maybe. Yeah, no, it was just backed up because it's okay. I don't mind people. You know, it was good that you pointed something out because something was wrong, even if it wasn't quite the thing I thought it was. That truck was way off. Oh, I can't remember what I was going to say now. But anyway. Oh yeah, it was just backed up because they didn't have a way out, so the machines all got full. So now, even though they only need 32 out per minute per line, they're trying to do more than that. They're all doing 60 per minute, which is why the line looks like it's stopping. Alright, so just going to my fused frame factory, which we just built a few streams ago, not that long ago now. Just want to see, did I hook up a drone port to send this stuff out? I want to say no. Part of me thinks, how could I not? How could I not? I appreciate this community that they don't try and troll you with telling you stuff is missing or wrong. That'd be... They'd just be harming themselves though, you know? Or if I started, I would just stop trusting them then. But yeah, it is good. No one's ever really done that. I've been around for a while. Have you heard about spacecraft? It's like No Man's Sky and Satisfactory had a baby. I think I did. Oh. Yeah. I saw the... So that's from Shiro Games, the people that make Northgard and Dune Spice Wars. Quite like that developer, actually. I gotta say, I was quite disappointed in their trailer, just because their trailer didn't really show anything. The Steam page is quite interesting. The game is literally, just for those who don't know, it's called Spacecraft. Like Minecraft, but space. And what they're touting on that Steam page looks really impressive. Have they released any gameplay at all? Like, even just a little in-engine trailer of what you do? Because the screenshots, I was like, wow, okay, if you just put this in the trailer, this would have been way more impressive. Seems really ambitious. Yeah, I need some... You're right, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so this place was making the fused frames. No, there's no drone port here. Okay, it's a good thing we stopped by. Because we could just build one right here, actually. It's perfect. Excuse me. Alright, so when you're done, you can overflow to the right, hook this up to power. Right, so this will be fused frames. Fused frames, export. I don't think it'll need fuel. I'll just give it fuel here anyway, just in case. Cool. That should be fused frames. This place also does heavy modular frames, I think. Yeah, down there. Looks good. Alright, don't need that. Just toss it in there. Just trying to think, the other drone that's going to be calling this one is going to be quite far away, but I have no way to fuel this place, I don't think. This drone. We're going to be calling it from over there. As long as I could feed it over there, we'll be okay, which should be able to do. Yeah, okay. Right, let's take a train actually over there, why not? Could be fun. There's talks of a train instead of a drone port, removing fused frames. My God, I'm thirsty. It's crazy to me how much all over the world I've gone when really all the factories are quite small. The biggest ones we built is that electronics factory. But generally speaking, everything I was like, I'm going to make the minimum I need to progress. And we needed loads. Although I guess we're almost there. We were actually only one... Well, I say one component away. I haven't ever reached like the tier after this. Isn't it all like fixonium and weird quantum stuff? So it's like, yeah, I guess I've never seen any of that. So we're not that far. Or we're not that close. It is what I imagine it to be. I'll never have to play another game. Both my favorite games combined. Yes, please. Yeah, it's worth checking out the Steam page, because it looked good on the Steam page. There's nothing really wrong with the trailer. It's just a CG trailer that doesn't really tell you anything. It's very vague. And then when I read about it on Steam, just read the description, I was like, why didn't you... You wasted so much money on that trailer. Trailers are really... Like, CGI trailers like that cost millions. Very expensive stuff. Outsource it to like some studio. They usually charge by the minute or by the by the second. And it's like, what are you doing? You made Northgard. Like Where'd you get the money for that? And why would you do that? It doesn't tell anyone. Anyway, bit of a rant. I was almost like annoyed at the mismanagement of funds on their part. You know, they're an indie studio. It's like Bannerlord's making a CGI trailer. It's like, you don't need to do that. And that game sold... Bannerlord's just crossed like 3 million copies. I'll never understand why people buy CGI trailers. It just doesn't do anything. Anyway. If anything, it can set your game up to fail as well, because people expect the game to look like really good, and then it's like some indie game, and you're like, oh god. Anyways, right, so what do we got here? High-speed connectors coming in. Supercomputers coming in. No fuel at this place either. Damn, that's the problem. That is the problem. I just got a load of rubber here for no reason. Get rid of that. Oh, it's not that bad. What am I saying? We can just call turbo fuel here that refuels all the drones. Oh yeah, that would work. Let's do that. Now, I'm not building a battery factory. Go away with your crazy ideas. I think this will work. So this is called the iron factory. So IF-3. Turbo fuel import. Give it turbo fuel right now. All ports. The electronic factory that does turbo fuel at this port. Electronic factory turbo fuel transfer. It's either turbo fuel or turbo fuel transfer. I don't know. What would turbo fuel transfer be? What would that mean? Go to the one that's called turbo fuel. These don't need fuel. They're getting fuel from elsewhere, but the other ones down this line will, I suppose. So. We'll see what it comes back with, you know? I'm fooled by my own naming scheme. Yeah, the naming scheme is falling apart because I haven't kept it consistent. I keep forgetting what things are called. So at that location, we make turbo fuel. Goes into a drone port. Well, why would there be another one called transfer? I think turbo fuel is downstairs, and I built a drone port upstairs. And I'm like, I'm just going to tell a drone to fly literally up like a few foundations and deliver it. I think that's what the transfer is. But yeah. Pretty sure anyway. Right, so here we want to bring in fused frames. Well, let's try to make the motors first, right? So let's say motor. I'm gonna have to make a few of these portable miners. Isn't transfer for tractors? I don't remember. You could be right. But why would a drone port be called that? That down to 1,000 left. Okay. Right, so you just go in there. Well. Motors. So, build a new drone. Turbo fuel, give me all that. And you're gonna go to the new one we just built called Motors, ECT07 Motors. You're gonna bring me motors here. Great. And then I think I'd said in just two machines we're gonna make our turbo motors. So what else do we need? We need the cooling systems, the radio control units, and the rubber. The rubber I think is downstairs. Or yeah, somewhere downstairs. Okay. Cooling system and radio control units. Who designed this? Cooling system export, excellent, good name. Know exactly what it does. Don't think my turbo fuel has come back yet. I'm gonna color that turbo fuel one red. Alright, cool. So we have motors and then cooling systems. Those two are gonna have to combine together. This can get out of my face. Anything is rubber. Rubber, rubber, rubber. All these containers here. I don't think rubber's in any of these. I think it's just next door is where I have a surplus of 100, so I'd have to drive it in here. Which I can do. There's actually a container full of motors here already, but it wasn't enough per minute. Memory serves me correctly. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love it. We've already got it here. Excellent. In bay number 1. Where does that go? Just go straight up there. Oh, thanks so much. Pass Darren for figuring that one out. Right, so it goes here. Alright. Fine. I need to be more than a Mark II in the future. I'll have to move that pole, but generally speaking, this can now make its way out. We need to go over there somewhere. Okay. Well, at least it's here. I know that rubber is here. That's the important thing. Hey, there's the turbo fuel, by the way. It just works. Okay, so that's 1, 2. So the radio control units. That's the only other thing now I'm missing. I guess here. I felt like a lot of nudges. Okay, so this is IF 7, I think. I don't know if I hooked this one up. I feel like I didn't. Let's see. Damn, we're gonna have to make a quick run out to find that. It's in the middle of the map. I know where it is. I just... Damn, yeah. Could have sworn I hooked that up already, but I guess not. Really close, though. So close to making turbo motors now. Taste it. What do you got? I don't even remember what any of this does. Oh, that's the cooling systems. That's the motors, 420 motors. Excellent. Alright, cool. It all works. It is working. Things are just arriving now, which is cool. So that's north. That's not the direction we want to go. We want to go down here. Radio control units. Straight south. I overclocked an oil extractor and my game crashed. Oh no. Pressing E. Come on, man. I'm so close. A couple components need to come together. And then we have to do the same for the Thermal Propulsion Rockets. We can send that into the space elevator. Batteries are entirely unneeded with the ability to run drones on other fuels. Yeah, I've never made batteries, ever. Do you need them for power storage now? I remember they changed the recipe of power storage so you didn't need stators anymore. I think so. He's fine, don't worry about him. So angry. But yeah, are batteries needed for anything? Or is it just like alternate recipes and then fuel types, I guess, if you want? You don't need them anymore for power storage? Yeah, it's a weird one. That feels like very out of place, that you just don't need batteries for anything. Alright, here we are. So this is where we make radio control units. This is our first place where we actually utilize drones. That's why I thought for sure it was already built here. So that's rubber. Aluminum casing. Biofuel, I guess. Yeah. There they are. How are they progressing? 100%, that's what I like to see. So yeah, they make their way along down this way. How many? We've got 4 machines doing them. Please tell me I have enough. That's 10 per minute. But I obviously used some. Oh, I think I just used 2.5 per minute. 3. Okay, so I've got 7. Is that what I had written down? Yes. Okay. 7. Oh yeah, there's the number there. I did have it written down. 186.666. That requires 7. Exactly. So that uses all the remaining radio control units I have. Got it. Okay. So yeah, we just need a drone port for that. This actually is getting its fuel down here, so we could just stick it on the opposite side here. How about this? There we go. Man, it bugs me so much that the outputs aren't aligned with like the bounding box in terms of foundations. It's just a small thing, but it bothers me quite a bit. Might have to go to the halfway mark then. Let's go to here. Alright, we'll use this as... Which one's the input? That one. It's our anchor. Smart splitter. Go in there. Overflow out the left, please. Thank you. Alright, we are fueled. We can go here. This can just be a splitter. I can just connect over. Boom, we are fueled. Fueled on both ends now, really. So we don't need a drone here, we just need to call it from here. So this place is called RCU-5 supercomputer. Let's call this RCU-6 radio control unit. And that's that. Now we can just call this back towards us from Mother Base. Love it. Drones are super awesome. Do you have any tips for making an aluminum factory? Not really. Not that I could give you quickly. Yeah, one of these streams, if you go back, I've done 2 aluminum streams. One was called Baby Aluminum, which is a really basic baby setup. So this is actually it here. Show you right over the hill here is the best bit, or the main bit. So there's just 4 refineries. Very, very easy, right? Bauxite goes in, and it's a very simple, like, loop to feed the water back in. There's no way for me to explain it without stopping everything for quite a while, but general tips, you know, you want to be able to recycle your water into the same system. But yeah, I'm trying to think, is there a good tip on how to do that? Not really. Also, I do have build guides for these things, so I have, for aluminum, Stream World, sorry, it's in here somewhere. This would be the bigger aluminum factory I made. So I give all this stuff out. So again, if you wanted someone to do the planning for you, I've done it for you, but this is a bit of a messy diagram actually because I did do it on stream, but the idea was that I kept all my pipelines separate and just fed them into the same machines. So I think for this one in total we started with, it looks like copper, it's supposed to be bauxite, I guess. But yeah, 240, 240. So I drove bauxite in here. 240 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 1200, is it? 40 times 5. Yeah, so 1200 bauxite was driven into this place. The numbers work out really well that way, because you can do 240 into 2 refineries, and what they need is 360 water. So in order to get 360 water, you could just have a 3rd extractor on the end. So that's 360 in total. But then once you get water out, you'll get 120 out of 1 refinery, right? So you got 240 bauxite. It goes into 2 refineries, so 120 into each. It's easy, right? It's 2 Mark II belts. And then you just need 3 water extractors on, granted, a Mark II pipeline into these. And that's your 360. Then what you get out is 240 solution, and that can just go straight into 1 refinery to make scrap, and that's 360 out. But the byproduct of water is 120, so that 120 can then loop back around and feed into the original area. So my only tip would be, well, this is just a generalized tip, but it's like, yeah, you could start with extra water extractors, and then when you're ready to start looping it back in, just turn this one off. That's a nice way of doing it. I would recommend putting a valve in the center. Don't set any limit on it, just have it in the center, you know, before the other amount comes back in, because you don't want this amount coming back in to, like, go the wrong direction. You should just give it a direction, basically. These probably aren't like the best tips, but anyway, that's just some very, very broad stroke tips for aluminum. It can be quite difficult, but that's just because you're trying to get that original amount to loop back in. You spent $33 on an apple pie. Wow. Damn. That is a lot of money for a pie. I know other people have said that just now, but this better be like one of the best pies ever or massive. Apple pie. I don't think I've ever had an apple pie. I guess in Ireland, like, my grandmother would have made like an apple tart. But I suppose this is the same thing. I think. It's like a crumbly sort of pie with apple filling, and you'd have it with cream. That used to be pretty nice. It was not massive, and it was pretty average. Ah, $33, man. I mean, that's a lot of money for any food item, you know? For $33, like, I'll go out and get, like, 2 Indian takeaways here. Maybe 1.5. 1 for me and Rosie, for sure. And I'll tell you, I love every inch of that Indian. No regrets. And I consider those kind of expensive, to be honest. But hey, man. Well, I was going to say, as long as you enjoy it, what does it matter? But you said it wasn't only kind of average. That's true. If you could use the water for something else entirely, that could be fine. If you can combine it with, like, diluted fuel or something. This is true. Right, so we set up the radio control unit, so I'm just going to build... Oh, this port actually is the one that's going to take it in, right? Yeah. So... RCU, radio control unit. We'll give it a drone. Oink. Godspeed. That should be everything, I think. For the turbo motors, we just need to get that rubber out of here. We'll get that in a minute. What the hell was that? Oh, it's this thing. Okay, so we just need 2 machines. It's 186.666. That's 7 per minute. 186.66, so 3.5. 3.5, whoops. 3.5 divided by 2, so 1.75 is what our target's actually going to be. So we need 2 manufacturers, please. Yep. These blueprints, is anything a blueprint? No. And these need 4 components, don't they? Alright, here we are. One of these actually needs to be turned around. Maybe just the one on top for ease. Okay. Almost done. Alrighty. Now, I guess it doesn't matter which one goes where. Motors, that is a component, correct? Correct. So let's get the motors just to roll out this way for a sec. Alright, that'll be motors fed. Next up. Next up we have, I don't even know. Cooling systems. Right. It's a bit of an awkward one because it has to go to that height here. I'm trying to remember how I do it. Just go like this or something, don't you? I'm overcomplicating because it's on a turn, so just let me do this instead. Yeah, and then it'll be like here. That needs to go there. Okay. Now we can just follow this. Goes in there. Alright, cooling systems. Done. Next one. The rubber is from the other side, and then the radio control units which will be coming from over here. Okay, and then the rubber from the other side. We're still waiting on the radio control units to actually get delivered in. So I might as well get this up to the height that it needs to go. 1, 2. That's where it's heading. Alright, that'll be the rubber then making its way over. Oh my god, what effort. This should be it then. Got a power pole here. Plus. I normally have that overhanging thing, but oh well. Oh, you know what, I'll just build it, why not? Alright, the radio control units have arrived. This means that everything is here. We finally have turbo motors ready to go. I actually need to move this, but I feel like power's going to trip if I do that. Oh my god, yeah, power's right on the edge. Are we using this? It's kind of weird the way it's down at the bottom. I assume that's being factored in up here. What do we have? We have 36,000 consumption, max consumption 39,000, production 41,000. Okay, so we're still getting that dip on the power line, by the way, so that problem is not fixed. I have to increase the amount of oil we make then. Even if I just round it up by 1, it'll be okay. Did I touch the beam yet? Did I touch the beam? What the hell just happened here? Oh, that doesn't have its recipe set. Hey, we made our first one. Build another one first? Actually, I can't. I don't have enough sloops. I'd have to just delete it and move it. But I think I've got enough power to move it. Oh, did I touch the beam as it didn't go through it? No, no, no. I know what happens. Yeah. I said I would never do it. Much to people's chagrin. 45 per minute, so we actually do need a Mark II on this. Wow. What else? Everything else is good at 1 per minute. Or at Mark 1, I mean. Okay, so that's turbo motors automated. Hopefully, it'll take a little while to run before I'll truly know if all my numbers are calculated correctly there, but I think so. Now, the reason we need that was to then make the thermal propulsion rockets. So doing that requires the fused modular frames, which we set up, the turbo motors, which are here, cooling systems, which are here, and modular engines, which are here. So this is easy peasy. We can even build 2, which we'll do. Let's do this in the exact same way. Though I'll have to go a bit further forward with it. Spilling out a little over the edge. Or we could turn sideways, actually. Maybe it might be better. Because we're going to have to feed it over there. I don't know. I think going this way is probably just smarter. Put the output on the right. But then alright. Never made these before. Thermal Propulsion Rockets. 1 per minute. Oh yeah, they're both running at 100%. Good call. What was it supposed to actually run at? I can't remember now. It was 3.75. This will tell me. 3.5 divided by 2, so it's 1.75. So I'll just set this so it doesn't reset. There we go. Better. There they are, look at them. In all their glory. We've made them before, just not automated. Feels good, man. Alright, so that's just going to roll straight around into here. Again, we'll do the same thing that we did before, which is this. Ooh, I'm like getting dizzy. Okay, I can go out this way. I know it's quite low beam, but whatever. Alright, so they're hooked up now. So thermal propulsion rockets, they've got their power. This is just going to plug straight into there. So they don't need rubber like the other one did. So they have their turbo motor on the bottom level now. Modular engines will come from downstairs. Cooling systems are here already. Okay. What height is that? It's that height, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so that's totally fine. The problem here that will probably need to be moved over or something, or I guess I could just do one here. Hopefully it just has enough room to get out. I guess not. It's gonna be messy, I don't care. Let's just do this. Now, that height. How high is this? It's just 3. Oh, but that was aiming for the 2 spot. I see. It's getting late. I'm struggling. Alright. I've almost got it. Still too low, right? Yep. So the modular engines could go there or there. I guess, is this high enough? Actually too high. Alright, you could just go down. Go in there. It's too... okay. Alright, they're just being evenly split because it's still more than both sides need. Surprisingly, this has run out of radio control units. That is concerning. Although I guess it didn't have much time to fill, so I suppose, okay, fair enough. Anyway, sorry, I haven't read things in a while. The radio control unit splitter is not connected properly, I think. We'll see about that. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. How did you know? What's going on? Connect. There we go. Good call. Thank you. Alright, nice. Okay, modular engines. Will be the next thing. Who the hell decided to put windows in on this? The modular engines, I think, are just one floor down. They need a way... Oh, no, they have a way up. Wait, they would have been made upstairs, actually, thinking about it. And if memory serves me correctly, we've got a whole container full of them here. 2,400. So, I could just pull from that. It's a little weird. But this is why it exists, I guess. I didn't exactly leave myself much room to get over there, though, did I? We could travel in the opposite direction out this way, though. Yeah. Okay. We go to here and then just go up and over. So messy, it's like so ridiculous. Damn it, it'll work. So that's gonna go along there and aiming for that top spot. Yeah, well, we can do it. Let's go. Doing that's a bit too hardcore. Alright, let's keep going across. We go down a little bit. That's alright. We'll do it neatly. It matters. Need to get rid of the one down here just to make that snap and then it'll work. Oh, you bitch. Alright, there we go. That is modular engines now moving its way over. That should be everything. Fused modular frames. The fused frames. Oh, we have to bring those in. I don't have a port for that yet. Oh, damn. Oh, what am I doing? I'm after bringing the radio control units here. They're not needed. All of that for nothing. The spaghetti must grow. Yeah, totally. Yeah, my bad. They weren't needed at all. Alright. Get rid of that. I might actually reverse the direction of these, thinking about it, because if that's the case, we could send it in from that side. Wrong thing. Just couldn't make it easy at the end, could it? Alright. Almost done. Boy. Alright. Give me that. How am I gonna get the turbo fuel over here now? I don't know. Wait. I don't need to. Oh no, I do. Yeah, I do. Why did I build this so close to the edge? That thing sounds so cool. Anyway. Right. So, you can make your way to the bottom. Because why not? Do it in there. So you need, little buddy, go a little further out then, if that's going to be a problem for you. Right, so IF, I think 8. Give you some fuel. This port, you're going to go and get the fuse frame, so FF is the call sign. Power. Please don't crash. Okay. That's just on now by default. Easy. Alright, just need to give that turbo fuel, and then that'll be it. So the turbo fuel, of course, conveniently is placed over here. How many up was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I love seeing the drones gliding around now, it's so cool. Is that right? I think there? There's something off about that. Oh, it's going higher than it needs to. Yeah, it is off by 1 meter, so that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 will do it. What is that thing? It's called an alien power augmenter. It boosts your power by 10% across the entire network. And it's super cool. It does other things as well, doesn't it? It has like an output or something. I don't even know. I've never made it that far. I don't know what it does. But right now, it gives me 10% extra power. Touch the thing. I'll touch the thing. Oh, it actually launched. I thought you'd go through it. It really kicked me back. Didn't actually hurt at all. Okay, that's fun. As an input, you can get more of a boost if you need the right item. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I've seen things like time crystals there in the MAM and stuff, but... Hey, what's wrong with the modular engines? You don't like my little light-in mechanism? Okay. Alright, and the last thing is the fused modular frames. So they're coming out here and they're rolling. Okay, that's all done. So we just have to wait for this. Did I build a drone? I don't know. You know where to go. Now we just sit back and wait. Oh, I guess I have to combine these and we can send them out towards the space elevator. So there's nothing being fed in there right now. It was modular engines, so we can cut that off. Done. This is our input. So yeah, we'll just send it way over this thing. Actually not in line with this one, so we'll just go out with this one. At the right height? Nope. I think I just did the same thing. Oh no, it's so hard to gauge it when it's like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? I feel like last time it was 5. Okay, that works. It does clip through that thing though, so there's nothing really I can do about that other than, well, I know what I can do. I bring that to there and then start from here and go back. No? Alright, so that'll be the output. It's going to travel along this way, and it'll just go straight to down here. Okay. That'll be it. It's just a matter of them things getting delivered now. Oh my god, how's it going, my dude? Good. Yeah, sorry, I haven't read the chat there in a while, but I think I'm finally done. We're just now waiting on drones to deliver things in. So, it's getting a little crazy up here on the top floor. We can talk through what we've just added. We've added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drone ports and 4 manufacturers, making turbo motors for the first time. So over here we added a drone port that delivers in turbo fuel. Next to it, we have our new motors that are being delivered all the way from the electronics factory. Then we have the cooling systems that were developed a few weeks ago. We have the radio control units. But these all combine in these manufacturers here to make turbo motors. Turbo motors are working just fine. They roll out, obviously very sparsely, and they're rolling into these 2 manufacturers, which also combine with modular engines, cooling systems, and we're waiting on the fused heavy frames, or fused modular frames to arrive, which I think are arriving right now. That should be the drone that's after just coming back with it. The turbo fuel is just fueling all the drones. Anyway, once this is made, then it's just going to travel along and go into our space elevator. What we could do as well, if we really wanted to, is throw in some sloops. I don't have many though. I think I've only got like 3. We need 4 even just for 1 manufacturing machine. I do believe there's somewhere I can add them, but you could throw in 3 there. You get a little bit more out, so we could finish this milestone a bit quicker. Not that I really need to or anything. I'm not going to wait till it's done, but yeah, we need 250. Without that, we'd be making 2 per minute. What's 250 divided by 2? It's 125, so it would take about 2 hours to fill up totally. We're going to take longer than 2 hours to get the next thing done, though. That's for sure. Nuclear pasta. The very last thing I suppose I could do is just create an overflow so that... This is such nightmare fuel. Just send it on to one of these many different things. So a smart splitter somewhere here, maybe? Another merger here. We get that to line up somehow. There we go. So when you're full, the overflow could go out the right. And that can just go in here. It's going to merge here, which merges here and just goes into the bin. Hey, they're being made. The delivery has happened. There we go. So this is a first for me, you know, it's the first time automating turbo motors, and it's the first time ever even seeing these things. Thermal Propulsion Rockets. Yeah, 3 gives 75, so we get 1.75%. Or 0.75. Oh, it helps. It costs a lot more power. What is it, 55 mega? We'll see when it's done. Tell us the difference between the two. Oh, I can get off that hover pack. It took a lot. It's taken a lot. We did a lot today. I'm really happy with progress. I didn't get too distracted on anything. Can I try Dyson Sphere program on stream? I've played it before. I really like it. It would be good to play on stream, but not until I'm finished Satisfactory, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. Does that port need a drone? Oh, sorry, you probably wrote that a while ago, but it's all good now. Much longer. How long do these take? 2 minutes, wow. I will wait. It wasn't that long ago. What part of Ireland are you from? I currently live in the south of England, but I'm from Dublin. The county of Dublin. On the Dublin-Meath border, so I lived in a little town called the Naul, or a little village. N-A-U-L. Closest bigger town would be Balbriggan on the coast. Here we go, they look good. Thick and complex. Did you ever live in the US? No. Nope, I've been to the US twice, but only for a few weeks. Thank you for the congratulations, Lost in Translation. It's my first time making them. They're definitely the hardest thing I've had to make. The amount of stuff that was needed to come together. Well, anyway, so tomorrow I'll be back streaming again, but we're going to be focusing on power. So as you can see, power was getting a little close. Right on the edge, really. I mean, even if everything turned on, actually, we wouldn't have it. Oh, we would have a trip. We're 7 megawatts over, potentially. And there's a little power problem. We know where it is and what it is. We could actually go fix that really quickly. It would take a while to feel the effect, but I'm just going to increase the amount of oil we produce by like round it up by 1, and that should fix it. Not a perfect solution, but it would fix it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so what I thought would be fun to do would be to do nuclear. I've never done that before. We need to do nuclear pasta. We now have electromagnetic control rods, so I don't know what it takes to make this. We looked over it on stream before. It's like you use uranium to make the encased cells. You need concrete. We've got loads of concrete. I'll have a look at that in just 1 second. Hang on. First ones are going in. It's a monumentous occasion. I wish when it was going in you heard like like it's getting sunken in or something. Alright, cool. 4. Just like that. The number goes up. So anyways, I know you guys probably know more than me about this, but uranium fuel rods, right? So to do that, we need the electromagnetic control rods. We just made 96 of them today. We've kind of started the preparation for that. You also need encased industrial beams. Don't know if I've got any of that. Should have a little bit, from what I remember. It's like 20 or something? 24. Okay. 24. You need 1.2 per minute. That's alright. Alright. Goes in 20 times? Something? I don't know. I can't math very well, but let's say we use 20 of it, I think. That gives us a fuel rod. Now what does this do? It just goes into, uses fuel for nuclear power plants. Got it. That's not so bad. We've done the hard parts. So we just need to gather uranium, mix it with some of the concrete we have, get sulfuric acid, which I guess will be kind of new. And then obviously design a sort of system where we can handle the waste. I mean, I don't know if we're going to handle the waste straight away. Might just dump it. But later you can handle it properly, right? So I guess it would be nice to do that. But so far to me, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, what's the big deal? Oh, you need lots of water or something as well, don't you? Jesus. So it requires 240 water per minute. And then waste output comes out somewhere. Oh, I know what I also need to make. We need to make ionized filters or whatever they're called, because I don't really have any. We're going to need them. Seems easy. How hard can this be? So you just whack that up, 6,250. Wow, it's 10 times better than a regular generator. And that would require a full 600 water being pumped straight in. Nice. It just consumes it. Excellent. Worry about it circling around or anything. This will be easy. The waste can be turned into plutonium. Yeah, I need to look into how that's done. I just need the power so I can make nuclear pasta. What do we need for that? Copper powder. We've got loads of copper left over. And then a pressure conversion cube. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I'm after using all my radio control units. Damn. Well. Instead of having 2 of these, I could just have 1. That would save me 3.5 radio control units. I'll probably do that. I ain't making a second... I'm not doing that, you know? Not making a whole factory. Just for, like, 2 per minute. So then we could say... Yeah, because I have the fused modular frames. That's fine. So we could do 1.5 per minute. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And that'd make us... We could have 3 of these. And I could do that. I could do 3 of these. 3... So that'd be 1.5 nuclear pasta per minute. That's fine. That's fine. You need 100. 1.5 per minute. That's loads. Oh, we're gonna fucking nail this game tomorrow, I tell you what. I'm sure rocket fuel is the way to go. If you're boring, nuclear is so much more fun. We'll be back tomorrow to do nuclear. I've never done it. I've always wanted to do it. It sounds fun. I don't even see the big deal. It actually doesn't seem that difficult at all. I thought it'd be way harder. Rocket fuel seems like a pain in the ass. It's got so many different moving parts to bring together, but I'm sure you guys know best. I just don't want to do it. We don't need to do it. In my main playthrough, I'm going to be building a rocket fuel factory, though. But fear not. They will be done eventually. Alright, we've just done 15 per minute. Or not per minute, 15 in total. 4 more on the way. Feeling good. We're going to take... Because I'll forget otherwise, just take that sloops out of here. Let them do their things. How much power was that? 168 megawatts. Over 3 times the power draw. Alright, that's going to have to be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll hopefully be able to chat a bit better, at least in the first beginning parts of the stream. You know me, towards the very end, I get so focused, I can't really read much. I'm just trying to get the job done. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow I'll have to think about which uranium we want to tap and then where we want to build it. I feel like out by that electronics factory is probably good, because I've got a concrete factory down here. There's obviously all this water. A lot of the materials that we need, like the radio control units, are down here, so it's like... Maybe we just do everything down here, in this big open area. The closest uranium, I think there's some around here or something? Can't quite remember. We'll find out tomorrow. Alright, anyway, I already saved it. So, yep. Please reconsider nuke. No, why? What's wrong with it? What's the problem? I'm not building some massive nuclear plant. I'm just gonna build, like, you know... 3 or 4 of these generator things. Nothing too crazy. Just enough to get me the power to get me over the end. Over the threshold. Or see how much I can get out of a node, I guess. But, you know, yeah, I want to try it. Imagine if you'd never done it before. How could you not do it? You know? How could you not? Whereas rocket fuel just sounds like turbo fuel. Alright, I need... Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I saw Jamichael here, and then I thought, actually, maybe I read the name wrong. Alright, that's going to be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Appreciate y'all waiting around while I was sick for a couple weeks and just super inconsistent. New video came out today. Please do check it out. That's all about oil in the desert. Building a 4-kilometer pipeline to pump oil from the Spire Coast to the desert. And then using it to make plastic, rubber, and fuel. Soon after, we'll be using better refinement methods of fuel. And then in the future, we built that distribution room so that I can just knock off a valve, turn another one on, and then we can, like, refine the fuel into a lot more, basically. So that should be fun as well. All right, that's going to have to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye.